Hello.
Hello.
To another session of D&D.
Welcome to another session of Dungeons & Dragons 5th edition with furries. And unfortunately, our one non-furry is not here with us today, Rue.
Oh
This is so
no.
Rue's player is having a beach day today, and I felt like, so you know what? If you can go, have a good time. Because here today, I have both the players that are a little bit behind in terms of experience due to availability, or in Maven's case, joining the campaign later. So this will be a good thing for them. Like, Ding has missed so many opportunities to roleplay, and this will be a good opportunity to catch up.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Alright, so, after the events of... The last day that we all played out was Earth's Day. That was when this Sinky Self exchange happened. So, do you guys want to give me a small blurb about how your characters absorbed the events that happened there?
Pain.
Just pain?
Pain.
Nothing else? Just pain?
Pain and suffering.
Fair. Maven was happy.
You're happy?
He was just,
Oh yeah, you
he
are.
got what he wanted.
Okay, so were there any other feelings or revelations you had past that?
Mostly just like, okay, a little bit of anger, a little bit of disappointment.
Much
Mostly
loathing.
At a certain,
Much loathing. I'm gonna tear a piece of paper real quick. Here we go. Oh, that wasn't even that loud. I love legal pads.
mostly at a certain individual.
At me.
And you.
And you. There we go. This creates a lot more desk space. This is better.
But also just really
I
tired.
would think Maven would have been, like, worried for Ding after seeing the whole ritual thing. And taking her out of the pot and putting her on her pillow. It's
Okay.
like, what the fuck is happening?
What the
You
Oh,
notice
yeah.
Any bruises?
Because as a reminder, Maven is the one character that is not accustomed to magic in any sort. So
it's just, like, spooky, scary.
okay, so another open-ended question here. So what happens is well, if we had all the players here, to kind of dip behind the curtains a little bit. I had a main scenario prepared, but I don't want to do that until we have all the players. So today is going to be another kind of day where we get the flavor out and flesh out the characters.
Okay.
And so we're going to skip over. I keep forgetting my own days of the week for this goddamn realm. Let's see. So that was Earth's Day. We're gonna skip over Wednesday. So you guys have told me kind of basically what you want for your characters already. Like how you would spend your time without having to go into great detail about it.
Mm-hmm.
It's
Okay. So, Chris, here's what we're gonna do.
okay.
Do you have a D20 in hand?
Oh boy, yes I do.
Okay. Just roll it and tell me what we get.
I got a 5.
I got a 15. Alright, roll them again.
That's a 17.
I got an 8. Alright, again.
6.
Oh, I got a natural 1. Alright, one more, again.
That was a ding. And that's 16.
19. One last time.
14.
8. Okay. So you beat 2 of my rolls, so what I'm gonna do is Maven. I gotta go on the spoils.
Spoils? Chat.
Okay, Ding.
Yeah.
Got a D20?
Yep.
So, Maven said that he was gonna spend time with Marumeru training over the course of the day. So that's what we just rolled for. So how would you be spending your day? I'd imagine you would not want to be around Marumeru.
Of course not, dude.
Is there another key character you perhaps want to spend time with?
I'm
That you're-
thinking about maybe Jamie.
Okay, alright. So we're gonna do the same thing. We're just gonna roll d20 5 times.
Oh boy.
All right.
I got a 9.
Me too.
Oh shit.
Okay. Again.
10.
Oh, I got a 5. Okay. Again.
Alright. 12.
Oh, 17.
Okay.
Again.
Oh, natural 1. Okay.
Oh, wow, I got a 3. Alright, one more time. Yikes, you're gonna beat that one.
2.
Really? I got a 3 again!
So that's 1, I'm assuming.
Okay, so that was one.
1, 2, 3.
That was one better roll. So what Jamie does is she spends time with you, and you're inquiring about some of the con tricks that she pulled in town.
Mhm.
She, however, does not reveal to you the secret of the laundry box. And, let me just determine an amount here. Let me look at your sheet.
I can't believe you rolled 2 2s.
I rolled the 1 and then the 2.
Okay, so Maven, you earn 140 XP, and Ding, you earn 90.
Oh, hell
Oh
yeah.
shit. Okay.
So, if you two also, like, have characters that are, like, thinking on their own or writing in a diary, if you have a synopsis in mind, you can detail it right now, but you don't have to if it's not imperative right now.
So, all Ding does is, yeah, she sits in her room just to, like, write on her diary. And it's mostly just, about the day, about how she feels about, you know, certain people. But it's in her language, so no one can fucking read it. She writes about, Muni. And, I don't know, just whatever was in her mind at that point. You know?
Yeah.
Hell yeah. And Maven would be pretty much just doing the same, just in bed and writing in a journal that he keeps for himself. Just a majority of it is in Thieves' Cant, so most people cannot read it. But it's just pretty much
So you're writing the entire diary entry in code.
yes.
Wow. That's commitment.
Because fuck everyone else. It's his journal. He can read it.
Alright. So, today is now... I keep forgetting my own calendar. Today is now Water's Day. So if you guys want to run through the motions of your characters waking up, feel free. And I'll tell you right now, as you wake up, Marumeru is still in her hammock asleep. Belili is still asleep. And Grim is still asleep. But no one else is around except for you two. Oh, forgot to mention, Rue has also been missing the previous day, and she is still not here. You see her link pearl laid on her bed, so you surmise that you might not have a direct line to her at this moment.
Oh no.
Damn. Do you want to wake up first?
Quick question. I totally forgot. I share a bed with Maru, right?
No, you just sleep on a
No.
pillow that's on the floor.
Oh, I thought I was on the bed.
No.
Oh, all right.
No, you're on
That's
the pillow.
perfect because I was gonna say if I was gonna sleep on the floor or the pillow. But, all right. Okay, so Ding Ding rubs her eyes and gets up. A little tired. She didn't get enough sleep last night. Due to a recurring dream. And she sees Maven. Are you getting up?
Maven stretches his arms out and gets having a good night's rest. Luckily not dreaming at all. Just out.
Oh, hello. Good morning.
Good morning, little one. How are you?
Good morning, tall one.
You sleep well?
I've had better nights.
Maven then checks his lockbox to see if Ding tried to steal his cookies.
It was securely locked.
Good.
If you think that I tried to steal those cookies, think again. I'm very little to open the lock.
I know. I'm just checking, just in case. I know how badly you wanted them, so.
I'm a little over it. She says that she's clearly not over it.
Also, I feel obligated to mention, Maven, if you want to use a benefit of the cookie, you're going to want to eat one before the adventuring day begins.
I think I'm okay.
So you're going to hold off on eating any of them?
I do still have my inspiration.
Yeah, I did allow you to keep that, because we didn't get a real chance to use it.
Yeah, so I'm
Oh,
good.
fuck, I'm going to have to let Rue have it next session. Fuck, that's fine. Damn it.
There's your reminder.
Yep, there's my reminder. Reminder to the editor.
Reminder to the editor, aka myself.
The smooth skin still has an inspiration to use.
Oh my god.
I'm just using freaking Fey terms at this point. Good old-fashioned Fey racism.
Racism. Oh no. But yeah, I'm good.
Okay.
Just gonna use inspiration.
Yeah, please continue. I just wanted to let you know that if you wanted to use that, you don't use it. You don't eat it in combat because, like, I don't think
I would assume you wouldn't.
I don't think I could eat a cookie in 6 seconds. I chew slowly. See?
Oh no.
All right, please continue. Sorry to interrupt.
It's okay. I just don't want you to take any because I know how you are. You really wanted them. You're not gonna have them yet. Ding.
Sammy?
Oh fuck.
Oh, fuck.
No, Sammy. Sammy.
Hello? We cannot hear. There we go, it's the end of...
Sammy. F. Also, remember to go into D&D on Discord.
Oh, thank you. Oh, yep, there we go.
Oh, the internet died out. Oh no.
Alright, well, I'm gonna go ahead and pause our game timer until we get past the sequence then. There we
God damn it. No.
Good thing supercuts are a thing.
F. Maven is now at 365 experience.
Yeah, dude.
1 experience for every day of the year. Oh no. Oh, Hare is playing Team Fortress 2. Fuck up.
Who is?
I don't know. Somebody with a weird name. I don't care.
I do not care who played TF2. That game was from like 13... Yeah, it was from 13 years ago. Jesus!
Old
Time goes by fast.
boomer.
Came out when I was 17. Now, remember
Jeez.
what Vinny said? Every time you say the word boomer, thank you for great-grandparents fucking, because that's what you incite every time you say it.
I know, but it's funny. It's a funny word. Boomer. Like, I could just imagine hearing that word bass boosted constantly.
Boomer.
Just boomer.
Gonna make sure I have a real good shuffle on these while we wait. Oh, nope, that's Rue. Fuck.
F.
I was like, when I shuffle cards, I can't do the overhand shuffle. I can only do the standard flat on the table shuffle. And I really wanted to so bad. I'll have to practice more between sessions.
Yeah. Also practice on, like, different cards than those ones.
Yeah.
Just in case, because you don't want to bend and fuck those ones up.
Oh, these are foil. They're bend resistant.
Oh, they are.
Yep.
I guess.
That's why I bought them. Oh, there's Ding. I wonder if the power went out. Hopefully that's not what happened.
Ah!
There you are.
Fucking died. Again. Internet, sorry.
It's fine. So let me put these away and not make too much noise. You guys, if you want to begin, if you want to, just continue from where you were. I can just cut that out.
So I kind of missed a lot because my internet just.
Yeah. So if you want to do a soft reset on that, feel free.
Where do we leave off? The last thing I remember is after so I wake up, then maybe the.
Good morning, tall one. Good morning, little one. Something about the cookies. Yeah. I explained the cookies, and that's where we're at.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, go ahead.
Just wanted to make sure that you didn't steal them from me.
Fair point.
Because I know how bad you wanted them, and at some point you may get one. Maybe. If you're lucky.
She kind of just squints at you.
Maven squints back.
I don't really believe that. But whatever.
Believe it or not, it can happen.
It can.
It can.
It can.
It can.
Okay.
Maven
Ding
tickles
just
a little bit.
Ding just walks over to get her stuff, to like lock her fanny pack back on, and she sees she looks at Rue's bed. Huh. So she still hasn't returned from yesterday.
No, she's gone, and her link pearl's still there too. So probably not going to hear from her for a little bit.
You also notice her adventuring pack and her whip are on the bed too, which is strange.
Huh.
Oh well, if she dies, she dies. Ding just comes in. I'm just kidding.
Maven looks at Ding, both confused and irritated. What the
Ding
fuck?
just laughs.
Maven shrugs his shoulders and rolls his eyes as he grabs his bag and throws it over his shoulder with his bow. Well, we should see what's going on outside, shouldn't we?
Sure. I was just gonna go get some brick.
Yeah, that sounds good to me too. Need some good food.
Let's see if anybody's up.
Maven and Ding go to the dining area.
As you go to the dining hall, you notice that the door is locked.
Oh.
Oh, fuck.
You do hear the sounds. Also, the sun hasn't really come up yet. It's peeking over the horizon. It's probably like 6:30.
Oh, God. Why are we awake?
But you hear the sounds of coins being shuffled around, and you hear a couple voices speaking in the distance over at the shop front, where you see Puko and Jamie.
Huh.
And Jamie is sitting behind the counter.
What do you say? You want to go see Jamie real quick?
Ding is just eyeing or like listening to the sound of coins being picked up and rustled through. Huh? Oh, okay, sure.
Do you want me to pick you up and we can go?
Nah, I can talk myself. Thank you, Cowboy.
Character development.
Yes.
She walks on her own.
Girl.
Small baby learns to walk.
Yay.
Okay.
Amazing.
Shopkeep, yeah.
So as you two head over to the storefront, you overhear Puko and Jamie talking. And Jamie's like, Miss Puko, it's really okay. Remember, you're a natural resident, and your uncle allows us to live here. You don't really need to give us anything for rent. She's like, no, I insist. Here, I found this, and she trades in a Busato, which is a shinobi katana.
Oh.
And then Jamie's like, where did you find this? And then Puko's like, well, I had a theory that if the area under the well of all the monsters left, maybe the stuff that was still buried beneath that we may not have found might have still been there. And I found this in a small rotted chest as it was pushed up to the surface this morning. And then Jamie's like, so that's why you've been waking up before everyone else, huh?
Oh.
And then Puko nods her head. She's like, also, I don't really see much of a use for this. And then she trades in the bottle of Liquid Adventure Small that she got from the exchange. And Jamie's like, you shouldn't let anyone see this, trade that in, but I'll go ahead and take it. Thank you. And Jamie immediately looks at them for a moment. And then you can now see there's a shelf behind her that's stocked with a few items, and there are prices on them. And then as Jamie turns back around, she looks up and catches your eyes as you approach. She's like, oh, well, Puko, you know breakfast will be at 8 o'clock. Feel free to get some more rest. And she's like, yeah, thank you, Miss Jamie. And then she kind of scuttles off.
As we approach, Ding just kind of like, just whiz. What's up? What's poppin'? No, I'm kidding. She wouldn't say that.
What's popping? Maven also says, hello. How you doing? What's up?
Oh, good morning, Outlanders. Welcome. I didn't expect to see you up so early.
Rum knife.
Yeah,
Very
I'm
well.
just used to waking up early.
So, I'm sure you remember the first day that we met and discussed the matter of rent.
And as you say rent, Ding just kind of like freezes. But nothing else.
Maven nods his head and remembers everything about the rent. Then he looks down at Ding and sees her, like, frozen. You okay?
She just looks at Jamie.
And she's like, yes, remember, these services cost money, and paying rent will cover 4 weeks. So, I've been sitting and doing a bit of the calculations here, and based on the higher cost of food, the establishments we plan to build, and the expansions, each of you will owe me, and she pulls a few beads over on the abacus, and she puts her hands down, 200 gold pieces each.
Fuck. Maven, like, is shocked at the price and realizing that he's broke as shit. He's a 200 each.
Jamie speaks up and says, yes, 200 each, but remember, they're not due until Lightning's Day, and Lightning's Day is after tomorrow. Why? Whatever is the matter? Do you not have enough dosh?
Well, not exactly. No. Ding.
Oh.
Do you?
Sorry, hold on, I was coughing. Why, yes. I might be able to make it enough for the payment. But I was wondering, what happens if we don't have enough cash? This is just a general question.
What happens? Jamie then kind of crosses her unbroken leg over her broken leg, and she kind of looks up at the lantern that's hanging above the storefront to kind of light it since the sun's not really up.
Yeah.
She's like, you know, I've really not thought about that. Thanks for reminding me. I'll have to make an itinerary for that.
God damn it.
Well, maybe perhaps we can help out a little bit more, like maybe clean to maybe earn enough money. To pay you back, maybe?
Jamie gets her, clenches her fist and slams it on the counter. She's like, do you think you're gonna make 200 gold just by cleaning?
It was just a suggestion. You can also send us out. Maybe, I don't know.
Adventure?
Adventure, yeah. Go to places that are, I don't know, sacred.
Sacred, huh?
Yeah.
How do you think the other Fonican would feel if we sent Outlanders to possibly plunder and take sacred artifacts to pay off rent?
Doubt anything good, to be honest.
Like I said, just a suggestion.
You're pretty bad at suggestions, Ding.
Anyway,
Yeah, I'm just dying here.
as I've said, it's not due for a couple days, but since no one else is really awake, and since you're new to the realm, I'm willing to make some exceptions for the likes of you. If you don't have the amount of money currently, I would be interested in perhaps either collateral, or if you have some other items that you're not looking to hold on to immediately, I can probably forgive a little of the rent.
Okay. I see.
But is there any way that we can maybe earn more money as well? Just a question.
Jamie shrugs her shoulders. She's like, I don't know. Is there?
Oof.
That's why I'm asking.
And then she puts her paw fingers together, and she's like, well, as you know, there hasn't been a whole lot of work to do in Birchback Burrow, because we have such a small employee base, and since we're a bit secluded away from the rest of the realm for security reasons, there's not a lot to do here at the moment. The person that really has the most coin besides me would be Miss Marumeru, but she regularly gets to leave Birchback Burrow.
Is it possible that we could leave with her? And try and earn more money, too?
Well, that would be up to Miss Marumeru. There probably are some other jobs and stuff you could pursue in town, but if you're interested in maybe knocking a little bit of price off of the rent, I could appraise some of your items and forgive it. I have other options in mind too, if you're interested.
What are these other options?
Not jobs per se, as I've said. As I have said, there's not much to do in Birchback Burrow these days. And then Jamie, a moment, brings up 3 cups, and then she looks over at Ding, is like, oh yeah, that's not going to work. And then she shoves the cups to the back of the storefront. You recognize them as the same cups that she was conning people in town with.
Yeah.
The magnetic one.
And then Jamie's like, are you sure you don't have any items that you would be willing to let me hang on to for an extended period? I could just outright sell some of your items to forgive some of the debt. I can give you an appraisal right now, actually.
Do you have anything you want to sell, Ding?
I mean, I do have these crystals. Are they used for anything, Randy?
They are.
Aren't they used for the potions and stuff?
They're used in crystal synthesis, but that's a system you guys don't have access to just yet. So if you have a surplus of them, you could choose to sell them if you want.
What about the kobold fangs, wings, and scales?
Oh, you still have those? That's right, you missed that session.
Yeah.
Fuck, do I still have the piece of paper?
I also have a flask that I totally forgot to deadify, but whatever.
Still need a cat.
Oh well. It'd be like that.
Well, now you can.
Yeah.
Well, and then Jamie's like, oh, the scales and such. Yeah, I guess I could give you an appraisal on that right now. What are you interested in getting rid of? And if there's anything you want to get rid of, type it into VC for me.
Okay, hold on.
And then as you guys are shuffling through your bags, Jamie's like, well, you two have been awfully uninquisitive about the culture of Clemmacia. Do you have any questions while we're at this arrangement?
Hold on.
I noticed that when I say a day of the week, you two seem to look awfully puzzled.
Yeah, we're not. I'm definitely not used to the days of the week here. Like, you guys have more than normal.
So you're being to tell me that you two are not used to the 8-day week structure?
No,
Not at
it's a little different from where I came from, and probably different from where Maven came from. Probably, I don't know.
It was, yeah.
I suppose I could explain the days of the week to you. She puts her finger on her chin. She's like, how did I explain this to Puko when she was little? Okay, this is quite easy. So are you two aware of what the 3 astral and 3 umbral elements are? I'm sorry. Actually, that's right. Are you aware of the 6 astral and 2 umbral elements in the world?
You, like, I'm assuming you mean what everyone's talking about with the whole Aether thing, right?
In a way, yes. The 6... Oop, getting my notes so I don't sound dumb.
Cut that out.
So the 6 astral elements: fire, earth, wind, water, ice, and lightning, and then you have the 2 umbral elements, which are light and darkness. So the way the days of the week work is the weekdays are the astral elements, and the weekend are the umbral elements.
Ah.
The day of the week always begins with Fire's Day, and then the weekend begins with Light's Day, and it ends with Dark's Day. So if you want a simple order to remember the days of the week, remember the acronym FEW will die.
Oh.
F is Fire's Day, E is Earth's Day, W is Wind's Day, the second W is Water's Day, I is Ice's Day, the first L is Lightning's Day, the second L is Light's Day, and then D is Dark's Day. And then after Dark's Day, it begins again with Fire.
I see. Sorry, I tried to type it down.
I'll give you a diagram later to remember.
I'm slow.
It's kind of implied that your character's going to be like, what?
That,
Yeah, Ding's just like scratching her head, just like, I mean,
I could probably get used to it, but yeah, sure.
yeah, it'd have to take a couple of,
Maybe a week or 2.
yeah.
And Jamie giggles. She's like, it's okay. It's a lot to get used to at first. So, how many of each of these do you have, Ding?
Oh, fuck.
I need to know the amounts.
No, I thought you were looking at my sheet. Okay.
I guess I could actually. Forget it. I got it.
Okay.
Are you gonna sell all of them?
Yeah. What do I need them for?
I don't know.
Okay. I get to do math. Hooray!
Yeehaw, yay! Math time!
Yay, math.
Hooray!
Who doesn't like math?
No.
Damn.
Oh, I just realized I almost did it wrong. Times 5. There we go. Good thing I've got a notepad beside me. That's why I bought these things. Alright. And then... Because, Sammy, when you weren't here for this one, I had them tell me in advance so I could do the math not on game time.
Yeah.
I meant to, like, talk to you about it, but it just kind of slipped my mind. Oh,
It's okay. I have a calculator, so I can do it real quick.
should I like kind of erase it off my pouch then?
Yeah, go ahead and take out your sheet. Damn.
Quit it.
All right, and then you're gonna sell 9 water crystals. Okay. Man, I had that. Where's that tiny sheet I had that had all the appraised values on it? Oh, is that it? Oh, it was in the trash. Yeah, there it is. Woo! I found it. It was just hanging out of the trash can.
Good job.
I knew it was gonna become relevant again.
That would leave you with 3 water crystals, yeah.
Oh. And then Jamie perks up and says, "Oh, well, this is a surprise." And as you put the water crystals up, you notice that they're actually glowing a little bit.
Oh.
And then Jamie goes to explain, on the day of the week of this type of crystal, they're actually worth a tad more in town, so you get double the appraisal values for trading these in today.
Oh. Well, lucky me.
Maven then takes out his 4 water crystals, and I'm like, sure, why not?
So... Oh, Jesus.
Just 4.
Quattro.
Quattro.
Uno, dos, tres, cuatro.
Okay, so Jamie's like, okay, so I can give you... Let me... And you see Jamie, like, grab her abacus, and she's messing with coins. I'm going to go ahead and convert these to the highest denomination that I can get you, because carrying less numbers of coin is certainly more convenient. Would you not agree?
Yeah.
Yeah. Ding.
Yeah, totally.
Yeah, ding.
She kind of jabs at Maven, like, on the leg.
Maven slightly nudges her with his leg. Like a little small kick.
So... plus...
She tries really hard not to topple over, but, like, keeps her cool.
Okay, so Miss Ding,
Yes.
for all of that you've traded me in, I will forgive 45 gold pieces of your rent, so that brings the total amount to be 155 gold pieces in your rent remaining.
So I have 150. Wait.
150?
Oh, so all of it went to my rent.
Yeah,
Yes.
she took it out of your rent.
Oh, you know what? That's perfect. All right, sweet. Yeah, I could definitely pay by the rest. Yeah.
And then she's like, and Maven, you said you had some things to trade in as well?
Yeah. I had noticed when back in Overpass, you guys had an iron shortage, right?
Well, we'd have to check with the town. You realize the Feywilds change from day to day.
True. I don't know. I'm gonna keep it. But I have these water crystals that I'd also like to get off my hands.
Oh, how many?
Just 4. Nothing crazy.
And then Jamie's like, very well. For the water crystals, I will take 16 gold pieces off of your rent, Sir Maven.
Thank you.
So that leaves you with 184 gold pieces as your balance.
Nice.
Sure. Nice.
Alright, get this paper away from me. There we go. Make it go away. I needed that paper, now I'm mad at it.
How are you mad at it?
And as you guys are trading everything in and Jamie's rearranging the coins, Maru Meru comes up and she rubs her eyes like, "Hey Jamie, is it payday yet?" She's like, "Oh yes, Miss Meru. I've gone ahead and take your share of rent out of it." And then Jamie passes over 482 gold pieces to Maru Meru.
Fuck. That's so many.
And it actually takes her a few, like, shovelfuls of 2 hands to fill up her gold pouch.
Maven is surprised about how much, like, gold there is there. What about you, Dink?
Ding is just upset at the presence of Marumiru and just kind of like backs up a little bit and looks away from her.
And then
Maven.
Marumiru looks to the right and is like, "Oh, hi, Mr. Maven. Good morning. I didn't know you got up
Morning.
this early."
Yeah, I'm one of the... I don't sleep. I sleep light, so...
Well, I don't know how y'all learned it's payday, but good job. The morning of Waters Day is the day that we get paid. So, since I'm a courier and I go back and forth every day, I get an additional commission based on other factors like delivering packages and such and going to store shops, all that.
Huh.
I assume that you two are doing okay on your rent, I take it.
Ding answer was with a quick, yeah.
Well, she may be, but some of us, I don't know where Rue is right now, but I know I'm not doing too hot on cash.
And then Marmir is like, "Oh, is that right? Well, Mr. Maven, since you got a couple of sneak strikes on me yesterday, here, I'll do you a favor." And then Marmir looks toward Jamie. She's like, "Hey, Miss Jamie, here's 50 gold pieces for Mr. Maven's rent. On me."
Oh, shit.
Nice dude.
Maven is, like, taken back, but also, like, surprised, just taken back. And just like, Maru, wow, thank you. It's really nice of you.
And the Maru's like, "Well, us non-magic types gotta stick together, you know. They can conjure money out of nowhere, and we got to do tooth and claw to get ours." And then Jamie's like, "Well, very well, Mr. Maven, that brings your total to be 134 gold pieces instead."
All right, that's good.
And then Maramir's like, "Well, you guys, I'll see y'all guys around. I'm going to be going around town today, but unfortunately it's going to be dense errands, so it would just be going place to place delivering parcels and flyers, so I'm afraid I can't take y'all along today. I'm sorry."
It's fine. You go and do your thing.
And then Maramir's like, "Miss Jamie, make sure they're taken care of as far as rent goes, okay?" And then Jamie kind of wrings her hands together. She's like, "Oh, don't worry. That is never... Dealing with money problems is something you never have to worry about with me." And then Maramir goes back to kind of get dressed up in the barracks.
What's the matter, Ding? Cat's got your tongue?
You see Ding let out a little shake. It's nothing. Don't worry about it. Ugh.
And then Jamie leans back in her chair. She's like, "Well, considering that we don't have company anymore, would you be interested in a small wager?" And at this moment, you see her pull out a deck of cards.
A wager, you say?
Yeah, a wager. Don't think that I can't smell the Zanshin tea and not see the bow and short sword on your hip, you two.
Oof.
Those aren't fair.
I know that you have valuables, and I have a discerning eye, so I can tell how much they're worth.
Oh god.
So what say we have a friendly wager? We play a deck's worth of XX1, and on each hand we'll make a wager. And each time each of you win a hand, I will forgive some of your debt, but each time you two lose a hand, I will take something of my choice from your person. Not cash, but something.
Ding looks at Maven.
Fucking card. Oh god.
I mean, I'm fine. I don't know. I might as well just watch. I don't really want to.
I don't really want to do that either.
And then Jamie's like, "Oh, neither of you are interested in a little game. Do you want to just try the first one for free?" First couple of hands will be free just to show you the ropes. How's about that?
Fine.
Okay,
You know what?
very well.
Just to see how you play, fine. Let's do it.
Okay. So I have physical cards here, and I'll tell you what everyone has. So I'm going to go ahead and deal out. And I'll put the deck right here, because I might need to roll dice. Might not need to roll dice. So, in front of the storefront, who's on the left side, who's on the right side?
Maybe on the right.
I'll be in left then.
Okay. So I'm going to go ahead and flip both your cards, and I'll tell you what you guys have. And if you need a quick explanation, Jamie will explain it to you.
Okay.
Okay. So, Jamie sits on her seat, says, like, so have you either of you have played XXI before?
I might have played something similar in my world, but maybe the rules are different. Could you maybe run
I'm
by?
assuming. I think I have. I don't gamble often, but I know what this is.
Okay, well, the rules are pretty simple. You're going to try to make a total of 21 with your cards to win a hand, and you can never go over 21 or else it's a bust, and a bust is an automatic loss. If you see a face card, like a jack, a queen, or a king, that's worth 10 points. If you get an ace, that is either a 1 or an 11, your choice. However, there are also jokers in this deck, and if you get a joker, you automatically win the hand.
Oh.
So we're going to play a couple of rounds, and I wish you the best of luck. Here's the first hand, and she deals the cards out to you. Ding.
Mm-hmm.
You have an ace and a 7 card.
Oh.
Maven, you have a 2 and a 4. And then Jamie sits back, and she's like, if you need additional cards to try and meet your quota, just let me know and I'll hit you.
Mm-hmm.
So, to break it down, Sammy, you have either an 8 or a 17, depending on how you use the ace.
I have 6.
You have 6.
Hit, please.
Okay. So, Jamie hits you and you get an ace.
Oh.
Ace of diamonds. The suit doesn't matter, I'm just going to say the bit. Also, if you don't want to get any more cards, you can just stay. You can just say stay and you'll stick with what you got.
Okay.
Where's my notepad?
Wait, so, okay, I got an ace and
And a 7.
8. And a 7?
Ace
Yes.
and 7. So
And I can...
Yeah.
The
Okay,
ace is either, and then Jamie says, the ace is either a 1 or an 11. In this case, you'll probably want it to be an 11, so you have 18 in total, and you don't want to go over 21.
Got it.
So, Miss Ding, would you like to stay, or would you like another card?
I'm gonna stay.
Okay, and Sir Maven, you have a 2, a 4, and an ace, so ideally, you would also have a 17. Can I interest you in another card?
Yeah.
Okay, she hits you, and you get a 6. So if you're using your ace as a 1, this would bring you to have a 13.
One more time. One more hit.
Okay, and then Jamie's like, very well. And she hits you with a queen. She calls out, well, Miss Sir Maven, unfortunately you've busted, but there's nothing to this game. And then Jamie's like, well, Miss Ding, you said that you wanted to stay, correct?
Yeah.
And then what she does is she flips over her second card, and it's a king. And she's like, very good, Miss Ding, we've both drawn, so this is a push.
Oh.
So, no stakes this round. Would you care to play another free hand, just for fun?
Only one.
Very well.
Yeah, one more.
And then she deals out. So, you can see that her upper face card is a king. And Ding, you start with a king and an 8, so you have 18. And Maven, you have a king and a queen, so you have 20.
I stay.
Okay, so you're gonna stay.
Hit me.
Very well, Miss Ding. And then she lifts up a card, and you get a 6. And Jamie's like, unfortunately, Miss Ding, you are out of this hand.
Oh, well.
And then she's like, now let me reveal my card. And what she does is flips her other card over, and it's a 3 and a 9. And then she draws a second card, and gets a 7. So, 16, 17, 18, 19. And then, after a moment, she's like, Sir Maven, good job. You have won this hand. But remember that there are no stakes this time. Would you like to continue playing with some interesting stakes? If either of you win this hand, I will forgive 25 gold pieces on your debt.
You know what? I'll do it.
You're actually gonna... I'm
Yes.
gonna abstain.
You can see
I'll watch you.
pumped up.
Okay, so you're not playing?
I'm gonna stand. I'll standing out.
Okay, so Ding,
Uh-huh.
the hand you begin with is a 2 and a 3, and the upper face card that Jamie has is a 3. And she leans back in her chair and crosses her arms.
Hit me.
Very well, Miss Ding. And then she pulls up a joker, and you automatically win the hand. So you get 25 gold pieces.
Nice.
And then Jamie's like, very well, Miss Ding. So that means that you only owe 130 gold pieces.
Sweet, dude.
And Sir Maven, you owe 134 gold pieces to your debt. Would you like to continue playing?
Huh.
And then she says, either of you that win this next hand, I will gladly forgive 10 gold pieces to your debt.
You know what? I think I'm good for now.
I'm fine. I'm good.
And then Jamie's like, oh, well, what if I forgave 40 gold pieces of your debt?
Oh shit. Okay.
Not such a stingy bitch now, aren't you?
Fine.
Because of the 40.
So you're gonna play Ding?
Yes.
Okay, what about you, Maven?
I'm gonna abstain.
And then she looks you in the eyes and said, Sir Maven, if you win this hand, I'll give you this shinobi katana I got from Puko. As a bonus.
Wait.
And you see the price point is 175 gold pieces on this shinobi katana.
Oh.
You.
Ding just looks at Maven and is like, hey, if I were you, I would do it. What do you got to lose, man? She's not gonna take your coins away.
Yeah, but she could take my bow. That's the thing.
Hey, but think of this. You either lose your bow or you gain something cool.
Randy,
Oh, shit.
Randy, you fucking asshole.
Hold on.
This isn't me, this is Jamie.
I know, but it's still you. God damn it.
And then she scratches her chin, just like, well, why not play with your friend? It'll be fun. 40 gold pieces and a quite rare exotic weapon we don't see around these parts.
You wouldn't have to pay as much.
Only one thing. You can't take my bow.
Jamie said, I never agreed to that. And you know what? Jamie's like, you know what? Agreed. I will not take your bow if I win this hand. You can see her rubber chin as she's like, wait, no, I will agree to this.
Fine.
Okay, and then she deals out. So Jamie's upper face card that you can see is a 10. Ding. You have a 10 and a 2, and Maven, you have a 5 and a 6.
Okay.
Does anybody go? Is it anybody's turn?
Either of you. The dealer doesn't draw cards until everyone stays.
Hit it, please.
Okay, Maven, you draw a 7. So 11, so that sits you at 18.
What is her up card, James?
Her upper face card is 10.
I'm gonna stay. I'm gonna regret it, but I'm gonna stay.
Miss Ding, what could I interest you in?
I want to, hit me.
Very well, Miss Ding, and she passes you a card, and it is a 5, so you're sitting at 17.
Oh, shit. Again.
Alright, Miss Ding, here you are, and she passes you a 4, placing you at 21, actually.
Stay.
And then Jamie's like, very well, Miss Ding, and she turns the card over, and she has an ace. She gets a 21.
Oh.
Maven is visibly frustrated.
Unfortunately, you two, you have lost this hand. Miss Ding,
Oh.
please pass your arcane focus to me.
My art. Wait, what?
Your thing you use to cast spells without using components.
Oh, shit. Oh.
I fucking knew it too.
Okay.
And
So
Sir
upset.
Maven,
Yeah.
I told you I would not take your bow, but pass over your quiver.
You fucking anger. Anger is just all I feel right now. I feel nothing but anger.
She doesn't take your special arrows, but she takes your infinite quiver of normal arrows.
No. Maven is visibly frustrated.
And as she turns away for a moment, she price points the quiver at 168 gold pieces and puts it in the storefront. And then she takes the arcane focus and she price points it at 166 gold pieces. And she says, "Good deal, everyone. Would you like to play another hand? I might be inclined to give your things back if you win the next hand."
Dang, it's just like, you know what? No, it won't.
I don't know.
She's like, "Tell you what, if you win the next hand, I'll forgive 50 gold of your debt, and I'll give the thing I just took back."
Oh my fucking god.
Oh, I hate your peer pressure. pissing me off. Dude, I'm getting fucking pissed. Oh no.
Welcome, Maven, to the Club of Death in suffering.
I don't want my bow to be taken. That's all I want.
And Jamie's like, I promised I wouldn't take your bow, so I won't.
Ding.
Yeah?
You want to at least try?
No.
Thanks for the hope.
And then what Jamie does, she places down 2 cards, and she flips over the back one, which is a 5, and she flips over the one she had face down, and it was a 2. So she would have started with a 7. And she's like, tell you what, I'll even show you the cards I begin with. Would you still be interested?
You're such an... I am just... Oh my god. Maven just desperate.
And she holds a somewhat small deck of cards in her hand. She's like, remember, I said we could play about a deck and I wouldn't be interested in playing anymore. Like, it's less than half the deck now. And 1 Joker is still in there.
Dang, please. You help me even the odds.
Wait, if I what? I can't hear you.
You can get your arcane focus back. You kind of need that.
Yeah.
So Sir Maven, you're not interested in getting your quiver back. It's quite difficult to find magically enchanted infinite quivers. I don't know where you found this.
Fuck it. Just... I want that back. Give it.
Alright, and then she... Ding, are you playing?
No.
Okay. And then she deals out your 2 cards. You start with a 6 and a 7.
A 13. Oh. I'm already starting off on a bad number, but it's my lucky number. Oh. Oh, man. Hit.
Okay, and then she passes an ace to you. That's 14.
Maven just hits the table. Just frustrated. God, please.
And then Jamie passes a 9 to you.
I'm gonna kill myself. I'm gonna throw myself in a goddamn river.
And then what Jamie does is she draws a card, and it is a king, and she's like, okay, I'll stay. And then Jamie's like, Sir Maven,
what do you want?
please pass me the paralysis arrows.
Oh! This is exactly why I stopped.
I just want the goddamn arrows back.
And now you're gonna pay for them.
And then what
Shut
she
up,
does,
Ding.
and then what she does,
Shit.
and then what she does is she takes the paralysis arrows and she marks them up for 120 gold pieces for all 10 of them.
Can I just give a trade? Can I just give my poison arrows and my quiver back? I don't care anymore. I don't want to play.
A trade? If you win the next hand,
No, I don't want to play cards. I don't want to play.
If either of you win the next hand, I'll give everything back.
Ding, please. I'm desperate at this point.
And then what she's gonna do is be like, tell you what, I'll show you what hand you'll begin with, and she places down a 10, and she places down a jack.
That's blackjack. You win. Yeah. Oh, but she's gonna have a joker. I'm gonna be pissed. Oh no, I'm already.
And then she rubs her chin. She's like, oh, look at that. A very good chance of winning everything back. Are you sure you're not interested in playing?
I'm like standing up. I'm like actually.
You made him mad. You made him mad.
Like just out of like just to peek behind the curtain real quick. I'm actually standing up. I'm like pacing. I'm like so.
Randy, you're right. Tastes good.
Shut up, Ding.
Hey man, you were the one who stole my cookies, so fuck you.
I'm role playing the character as she was intended to be role played.
I know, and I hate it because it's you. It's just you with Monopoly. It's the worst. Anger.
So are you gonna play or not?
Ding, you better help me.
I am drawing from the deck randomly, by the way. I'm not cheating the deck.
I was suspicious. But,
No, I'm not cheating the deck. I'm actually drawing randomly.
Ding.
Okay. Yes.
If you join in, I'll give you a cookie.
Okay, I'm done.
Okay, and then what Jamie does is she passes you, Ding, a queen and a 10.
And that would be
20.
20.
Oh. Okay.
And then her face-up card that she places is an 8, and her face-down card you cannot see. Remember, if you win this hand, everything.
Fine, just I'll play. God damn it. Ugh. Maven is just like face palming and just visibly upset.
So, would anyone like a card?
No, I'm good.
I'm
Okay.
staying.
And then Jamie turns over her other card, and it's a jack. And you can see the sweat build on her brow as she places her paw onto the deck, and she draws a 3.
Maven like has a sigh of relief, like falls to his knees. God, thank you.
And then she's like, "That's 21. Can you do math?"
I don't want to do math right now. I have fucking blackjack, bitch. I have a jack and an ace. I win.
You have a jack and a 10.
I want to kill myself so badly. I want to die. I'm gonna off myself. I'm gonna shoot a bow and I'm gonna shoot my bow.
You have any arrows, dude?
And then she says, "Have fun twinging that instrument without any arrows, Sir Maven."
Ooh.
And then Jamie's like, "Miss Ding,
Yes.
your hat, please."
Okay. Are you sure you want to sell this?
And then Jamie's like, "It looks pretty nice. I could sell it as a prop for a child, perhaps."
She kind of like grabs it and looks at it, and then looks at Jamie. I think Jamie, yeah, I would give it to you, but if it's gone from me for a while, it's a little cursed.
And then Jamie's like, "That's not a problem," and she snatches it off your head using a spectral hand.
All right, have fun with that then.
And then she places it on her own head.
With this. No. Oh. Shit, I don't even know if I can do this.
Maven
I don't know if Randy
on the
would
ground.
do it. That's the thing.
And then Jamie's like, "Oh, we've still got a few more cards left. Maybe one more hand's worth."
Shoot me. Where's Rue? She can cast a fucking fire bolt at me. I want to die.
And then Jamie is like, I'll do you a service," and she places down an ace and a queen.
I stay. I stay.
Do we have anyone else playing today?
Nope.
Okay.
Is this
and
for
then,
all of our stuff back?
and what am I going to get if you lose this hand?
Take my sword. I don't care.
Oh. He made.
He's like, "Well, I'm not really interested in your sword, per se.
Why do you want my bow?
I told you I wouldn't take your bow, Sir Maven."
What are you gonna take? What do you want?
If I win this hand, how about we play a game that both of you would have an upper hand at? And not only will I forgive your debt, I will give you all of your things back.
Oh, fucking hell.
And then what Jamie does is she places down a face down card and a jack face up.
I want to physically commit suicide. Oh, I'm so upset. Oh.
So is your character Maven actually upset too?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm like embodying him right now because I can.
So like you're looking away as well? Like you're just like
Yeah. I'm just like on the ground, have my like hand on the table.
And then Jamie's like, "You're going to stay, Sir Maven."
Yes.
And then what she does, she begins to flip over her face down card. And then you notice after a second, instead of gripping with her right hand, it was her left hand that's flipped it, and it was a joker.
You cheating bitch.
You guys want to give me a perception check?
16.
15.
14.
Woo!
And also,
So you've noticed that she's been cheating the entire time.
I had a feeling!
you fucking cheating bitch.
And then Jamie claps her hand. She's like, well. It looks like you caught me. And she's like, tell you what. Since I was caught, I'll keep my promise. And she passes back only the hat and the paralysis arrows.
I said all our stuff. You did not give all our stuff back.
Well, you caught me cheating. I didn't win the hand.
Oh.
And she grimaces up toward you as she says this. We do have enough cards for one more hand. Would you care to try your luck? There's literally 4 cards left.
What was the other game you had in mind?
So, seeing as you're Outlanders, I've noticed that you have been playing with Marumeru. She has really enjoyed your company. She's been telling me all about it, and it's been very difficult to pry myself away from it. And as you know, she says this as she mixes the other cards back into the deck, and she starts to shuffle them. As you know, I used to be an adventurer too. So what kind of event did you have in mind?
Oh no. Oh no. This is, Randy, like, you're making me overthink and I want to die. Okay. Oh god damn it. Well, you obviously had something in mind, so what is it?
And she's like, no, I wanted to play XXI. I can tell by your trembling pupils that you have many ideas. Many that are probably not very friendly ideas.
I'm pretty sure most of them are written in the fucking tome. Oh god, why did I say that? Oh no. I'm sorry. That's also funny too. Oh shit.
For those of you at home that are out of the loop, there were like 20 wishes of, I want the cold embrace of death. That is what you're referring to, right?
Yes, it is.
Okay, good. I'm glad I caught it.
It's extremely what I'm referring to.
Oh my fucking god.
Oh.
Also, the both of you, you both earned 250 experience points for this social encounter.
Oh god. Is it worth it? Is it completely worth it? Probably. Oh fucking hell, I have to do math.
I got 1,040.
I'll put it in spoils for you. There you go.
Could I technically level up or is that for later?
You got to do a long rest.
Okay, got it.
Yeah.
And then Jamie puts the cards away, and she's like, I know that you... It's like, don't play coy with me. You guys are adventurers. You took down kobolds in Birchback Burrow. And I'm sure you could deal with other things. Would you like to make a wager?
What kind of wager?
I'm not one to say. I'm interested in your thoughts. I have things of yours that you need, and you have things of mine that I need. I need expenses to pay rent. You need tools for killing. What would you be willing to do to get these back? And what would I be willing to do to get what I am owed?
Maven looks at Ding, just like desperate. What do we do? Please. What do we do?
They just kind of like shrugs. Well, how much did you say that my item was?
What? The arcane focus? It was
arcane-
188 gold pieces. And then Jamie also says, by the way, if you buy those back, that will not count toward your rent.
That's cool. May I buy it?
You'd like to buy the arcane focus back?
Yeah.
Okay. She passes it to you. Subtract 188 gold pieces from your character sheet.
I'm going to punch you so fucking hard. Just square in the fucking face. I'm...
100 and what? How much?
188.
Ladies and gentlemen, you are experiencing the meltdown of Maven.
Yes, good.
I'm surprised. I didn't think you were gonna do that, but you did.
There's your title.
To piss off Maven.
There's your title. I'm going to... Can I kill my party member? Can I do that?
I mean, Jamie's literally waiting for you to state a challenge. He's not making choices for you.
I don't want to. I just want to die.
Fight me, bitch. You know how many...
I'll get fucking Maru to fight you. You're gonna die.
And then
Oh,
Jamie's
make
like,
sure
whoa,
you
you
die."
two. Miss Marume was at town today. There's no one you could really scrap with. And then she leans forward. Unless you'd be willing to scrap with me.
Oh.
2 versus 1. Winner keeps all.
And rent.
Doubled. If you lose, I will send you on a job of my choice, and anything you find belongs to me. I'll allow you to buy some interesting things afterward, but who knows? I don't know what the two of you can do, but you are certainly aware of some of the things I can do. And then you can see her deposit the gold pieces, like, she doesn't even put them in a pouch, she puts them in her cleavage. Just go...
Nice.
It's at this moment that you can kind of see her go and shuffle as, like, she kind of is sitting the wrong way, because, remember, she's crippled.
Yeah.
I was about to say...
I had to scream.
Yeah, for those of you that missed that, he muted so he can scream.
I'm not having a fun time right now. Stop with your laugh, Randy, you fucking sinister bastard. I'm so...
If you were here right now, I'd give you a high five.
I told you Ding was gonna get thrown a bone.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
I don't have to supercut this. I want to leave all this in.
I need to walk. I need to walk real quick. I'm
Okay.
Okay.
I'm crying. and then Jamie leans in her chair. She's like, "Tell you what. If you guys win, I'll allow you to pay rent in small chunks of 50 gold pieces per week instead. Is that easier? And I'll give everything back."
I'm like physically writhing in pain, like both in character and out. I'm so okay.
Man, I handled the whole thing well last time.
Okay. I need a minute. Oh god.
Okay.
I do too. I'm literally crying. Like, I'm having so much to cry.
I'm having some sort of attack. I don't know if it's anger or if it's panic. I am fucking dying.
You still have your special arrows in your bow.
I know.
Oh my fucking god.
Oh my god.
You didn't lose anything. Also,
I
Ding,
know.
you have your hat back. So,
I know.
yeah.
Oh my god, it's hot. Why is it hot in here? Oh, I don't know.
I'm sorry.
Ding didn't even get it this bad.
Hey,
What are you talking about?
I knew, but
she
you
lost. She lost. Ding lost her ability to cast spells without using components, and she just bought it back. She didn't even have to.
I did it to piss you off because it was that easy.
Yeah,
I'm gonna fucking back elbow you. I'm gonna straight up UFC you right
Come to
now.
my house, dude. Come to my house, fight me.
I'm going to fucking.
I'll be on my knees so I can beat Dingsus and then put you to nuts. Alright? Do it.
And then at this moment, after JB's kind of just smirking, like watching you writhe around and scream, I'm counting that as in character.
Yeah.
Ding's just like
Jamie's like, listen.
Ding's just laughing.
After noon, if you come over to the sparring area, I'll have Mr. Grimm set up something, and we might have a friendly spar. I'll even allow you to use your normal combat weapons. None of the safety stuff. But the stuff that's back here is mine. She says as she places her hand and, like, gently caresses your infinite quiver of normal arrows. If you'll excuse me, she says as she stands up and closes the store screen and comes out the side and locks it. I have a breakfast to prepare. I do hope to see you in the sparring area. Come after lunch. And then she knowingly winks in your direction as she hobbles her way over to the dining hall.
Hey, Maven. Hey, Maven.
What?
You still owe me that cookie.
You think?
Hey.
After all of this, that's all you're worried about?
Hey, you said if I played, I'd get a cookie.
You're lucky I don't punch you in the face right goddamn now.
You promise.
Ugh. I did.
I also do want to say that I literally did not cheat until that last one. I had a Joker on the bottom of the deck in case I cheated, so I used it at the last chance.
You can't see it, but I'm like flipping you off.
I'm good. It energizes me when your birds are up. As your dungeon master, I will tell you, you'll get an opportunity to really mess an NPC's up day like this at some point. So, I gave you XP for your suffering. You should be happy.
I don't know if you can hear that, but I'm like hitting my forehead on my desk right now.
Yeah, I can hear it.
Good.
And then her words ring out in the both of your ears as Maven is slumped over, having like a meltdown. She said, "Come to the sparring area after lunchtime."
I heard you already.
Oh my fucking god.
No, this is just you're getting angry at your own memory.
Man, he's really fucking angry.
Can I steal the tome and write I want to die?
Storefront is the store thing is closed. You can't write Sylvan, and it's locked.
I have a fucking lockpick and I have ding.
You can't
You
write
think
Sylvan.
I'm gonna do anything? I can't
Do you
write.
want to do it? I'll allow you to do it.
No, I'm not gonna do it. I'm not that dumb. I'm not that distraught.
Like if you actually want to try and lockpick the door, you
Where
can.
did my glasses go? What the fuck?
Dude, that would be kind of cool
Oh,
to
yeah.
try a lockpick and get your shit back.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh. Ow. All I feel is pain. I thought I was coming to this D&D session expecting fun.
It is fun.
Yeah, it's fun for you. It's fun for you to watch me suffer. Randy, I played 100% Orange Juice co-op with you. I'm the only one who does that.
Hey, this is out of game.
I know, and I'm fucking being bullied.
I
Dude,
gave
what are
you.
you talking about?
I've given you
know.
half your. Oh, my light just burned out. That scared the shit out of me. I thought the power just went out. Well, that's
It's
good.
an omen. That is an omen.
It's an omen. Oh no! But
Bad
now
things are happening.
look at your character sheet. I gave you.
I know. Don't worry about it.
I gave you half of your levels of experience so far. Haven't said I'm done giving you XP yet.
I know.
You have to realize that significant advancements have a price. That is what.
That's why he
My
pulled out
sanity is a price, apparently.
I mean, your character's getting angry when he was composed before. That's character development. We learned that Maven cannot handle getting cheated. And then I might have learned that Ding might have a lot more respect for Jamie now after she spent the day with her before.
I want to just leave. I am like highly thinking about it, but I'm not going to.
Oh my fucking god, dude.
I could just go play Pokemon Go. I could just go be happy. I got a shiny. I could be happy.
Let me stop the game timer because this has been long.
Yes, please.
This is like, okay, this is getting ridiculous, Tris, dude. Chill.
I'm look.
Just
I'm
look.
Out of game knowledge. If you're intelligent, you can win this battle. Just consider the resources you do have.
I know.
Look, Chris, look.
Gee.
I know exactly how the fuck you felt. Alright? I was like that yesterday. But you know what I needed? I needed just to breathe. I needed water. And I needed to think it's just a game. Randy didn't actually come and steal my shit.
Yeah, I didn't actually steal your stuff.
It's still there. It's not like she broke it or it's...
It's just that now using arrows has a price, which every other D&D campaign does.
I know.
Also, how dare you? You got some money forgiven for your debt because you won a hand.
Know.
Yeah,
I know. I'm just.
How dare you?
I'm sorry. I'm just.
I gave some and I took some, but I mostly gave because I gave you way more XP than I'd be comfortable giving you in a day.
You might have given me XP, but you made me lose sanity a little bit.
Losing sanity is learning.
I know. It's fun.
Because,
What do you
like,
expect?
I
Chris,
know.
you
Randy
knew this was
Garcia.
you knew I could do this at any point.
Yeah.
God damn it.
And I even told you the NPC that thinks exactly like I do. I told you out of game who it was.
You did, and it's her, Jamie.
She's like me, but if I was really short and had really big boobs.
I'm glad I can make you guys laugh. That's the thing.
Yes.
I'm happy about that.
I don't want you to suffer. I really thought about this. I'm like, I have to do something drastic if I'm going to give you this much XP. This was calculated. It's like, I have to do something that gets a reaction that happens in character. I'm like, I think I know all I need to do. And I'm like, and then I was also like, I gave him arrows he can use, so if I take him, and I know he's going to hold on to his bow, so I knew the thing was as soon as you said, don't take my bow, in my mind it's like, then I'll take your quiver. That was the immediate response. Did that feel bad getting played that hard?
Silence says so much.
Like this moment you said bow in my brain, I'm like, oh great, good, I have an alternative. And she did promise she wasn't going to take your bow. She didn't.
She did promise that.
God.
Oh shit.
Jesus fucking Christ. Whew. Man, that was funny. Alright.
So, is Ding in character actually like grinning from here to here, even though she spent a shit ton of money to get her own stuff back?
Yeah, it's not like it hurts her anymore. She's just fucking laughing the shit out. He's suffering because he stole her cookies.
Oh man, that's what I planned too. Like I sat down and I'm like, okay, where's the tension in the party? How can I shift it or release it? Rue had suffered enough. She's not here.
Why did Rue just not? Why is she not here? Why did she have to go to the beach? Oh,
Because she needed to have the sad tears in character. Rue's character is literally at the beach. That's actually what I'm going to interpret it as when she comes back. I'm just going to like tell her like in DM. It's like, how about like you actually describe that you're at the beach though?
she's gonna have a fucking time hearing my suffering.
I'm tempted to not even supercut the last session so I can just release it quickly. Because this one I'll have to supercut a lot of this part, but other than that it will not be a lot of editing at all. It'll be easy.
Alright, can we fucking play, please?
Someone's asking me if I'm okay. I don't know what to respond with.
Dude, like...
I'm playing D&D, that's what I'm gonna say.
Yeah, here is... Did you, like, tweet on your private?
No, I didn't! Someone just DM'd me randomly on Discord.
Like, I was opening up Microsoft Edge to see if you literally tweeted about my DM just fucked me in the ass.
Now that you mention it...
I'm kidding, I'm not doing that, don't worry. I will.
Oh...
Okay. Let's keep going.
So, for fuel going forward, get the anger and vengeance, and put the energy toward figuring out
Yeah, I know.
what you know is coming ahead.
Got it. Got it, good. We're good.
Randy, check Twitter.
Huh?
Check Twitter.
What is G2?
Okay. Oh boy. Alright, let's continue the timer. There we go.
Okay.
So it's at this point Jamie has gone into the dining hall and she leaves the door hanging open and you can see her put on the apron and get her like step stool pulled and she starts preparing her breakfast. Marumeru is not in Birchback Burrow. She's already left over the 21 commotion. So breakfast is not prepared yet, so if you guys wanted to go back to the lodge or just hang around and talk a bit, you can to pass the time. What will it be?
Wait, repeat that last part. It kind of cut out.
Sorry. So breakfast isn't prepared, and it won't be prepared for probably like an hour in-game. So if you guys want to sit around and talk or go back to the lodge, you can.
Okay. Is there like a chair I could sit nearby? Or like,
Yeah, you could sit in a bench that's just outside and watch the sunrise come up. By the way, the sun has come up a bit into the sky, and the sky is I'm having a stroke. The sky is streaked with ribbons of purple, black, and orange on the very top of navy blue, becoming brighter as it rises more and more. Would you guys like to share a discussion with one another? Are you just kind of casually hanging around outside? You haven't gone back to the lodge?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just gonna chill at the bench, just kind of sit down and like Ding is just gonna like kind of catch your breath from laughing too hard and just let out a huge like, oh man, that made my day.
It's at this point you notice Hergrim passes you on the side. He's like, "Oh, good morning," and he notices like the rings around Maven's eyes.
Oh shit!
And he's like, "Third one, have you slept well recently?"
You can say something like that.
And you can kind of see him. You can kind of see him like sit cross-legged with his hand on his spear, kind of straight up as a support. And he's like, "Something happened, did it not?"
They kind of just like, you know.
Maven notices it and like glares at Ding, upset, and just lets back down.
Let me just put it this way, big guy. He did not have the most pleasant morning with a certain someone. With a certain deck of cards. She makes like a fake motion of playing cards with their hands.
And then Hergrim's like, "Oh, you played XXI, didn't you?"
Yes.
And then he says, "Pray tell, was it with a golden foil set of cards?"
She magnetized him, didn't she?
It's at this moment it kind of strikes you the cards were magnetic.
I knew it. I fucking knew it. I knew something was up. I knew it. That's why I didn't want to play again.
So, Ding, stream of consciousness, does this make you respect her more or less?
More. I want to learn more.
I want to learn more, huh? You want to learn more? Okay.
I do. I want to be a scammer.
And then Grim is like, "Well, it would please you to know she has 2 gold decks of cards."
Ooh,
Did she only show you 1?
I believe so.
And you remember the motion she made where she was initially turning over her down face card, and then she switched it with a different one. She wasn't quite fast enough to get it past your eyes. She barely failed that counter perception roll, like by 1. She failed it by 1.
Yeah.
Also, I'm also like proficient in perception too.
Yeah,
So, yeah.
because what I do as a DM is like I'll do the rolls. If it's not enough, then I'll add the modifiers. But it's like, oh yeah, because if you were proficient, then yeah, I think Ding would have noticed because you have a fairly high wisdom, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm just like, let's just roll the dice and resolve it. But Grim's like, you must, and Grim's like, I'm sure she didn't mean it out of malice. She's been quite interested in your abilities. In a way, I surmise that she feels the need to show you some of hers.
That's why she wants the spa. That makes sense now.
This is actually what you're doing in character, like your hands in your hands, like.
Yes. I am. I'm in character. I'm totally in character now.
100%. Yes. Good.
And then Grim himself is all like, Oh goodness. So she must have explained to the both of you that how things work, rent.
Yeah.
When she gets all wound up in these crazy deck card games and ball and cup games, she often forgets to do what she meant to do. Was there anything you needed identified?
You have a flask, don't you?
Actually, now that you mention it, I was gonna give her this flask, but it totally slipped my mind when we were talking about rent.
Okay, very well. Let me see it for just a moment, please.
Okay. That one.
And I need to see if I have it. Yep, I sure do have it here. And then Grimm's like, "Oh, it's a good thing that you." I almost typed the wrong name. It's a good thing that you showed this to me because this is a lesser Vitus flask. You could use this to recover a bit of your energy. And he passes it back to you. You're going to need this.
Oh.
No venture worth taking was made without one of these. So, Ding, now you have a way to recover HP.
Oh, sick.
So, the way this works is the 1 per day thing is you can use it for free without using hit dice. After that, if you try to use it, you use hit dice at lesser efficiency.
Okay, I see.
So that's how it works.
Got it. So I'm like a really slow writer, and it's super hard to like write and like listen at the same time.
Oh, it's fine. You can just
It's
write it
fine,
later.
yeah.
Just remember you have it. That's why I have spoils chat, because it's hard to write and listen at the same time.
Okay. Oh, why? Thank you. Big one.
And then Grim is like, "Are you worried about later at all?"
My word about what? Sorry, you kind of.
And then Grim himself is like, "Are you worried about later at all?"
Thinks about it. No. Is there anything gonna happen later? Are you talking about like rant or what?
When she fights us, that's what he means.
Oh. No. Maybe. Kind of.
And then Grim himself
Yeah.
starts to stand up, and he kind of strains a bit as he's leaning on his spear to stand up. He's like, "Oh, well, you should consider that she has a broken leg, so maybe if you can outpace her, you'll have an edge."
Then kind of looks at her tentacle feet. I'm not. Possibly.
Maven then grows a smirk on his face. That can be a way. Okay. Good to know.
Don't get any ideas, big boy.
And then Grim turns to walk back toward the picketed guard. He's like, "Perhaps you should spend this day before the afternoon gathering some information. None of us are obligated to directly help you, but we have been victim to this before. It would be a great service to all of us if you manage to pull this off."
Oh boy.
Hmm.
Is this the comment you were fucking talking about?
What?
Isn't it obvious that it is?
Yeah, I was just like, it just dawned on me. I'm like, oh my god, we're not fighting enemies. Shit.
We're not fighting enemies. No, this is a free day. We're not dungeoning.
Yeah, for those of you that don't know in the VOD, I'm like, let me just show you guys a grid I've made, and I told them I removed the foes from the grid. They now know who the foe is.
I knew who it was. In my head, I knew who it was. Oh my god. Oh god. Damn it.
So Grim has left the area, and you remember that Bolili and Puko were still sleeping. Puko had just gone back to bed.
Oh. Wait, she just went back to bed, or?
Yeah, she's back in the lodge. Bolili's in there too.
Oh, okay. I guess while I'm waiting for Like dinner
Breakfast.
or breakfast? Sorry, my bad. I always get dinner and breakfast mixed up in real life too. Anyway.
Strange.
It's like, I wonder why dinner is cereal. Anyway, I'm just gonna take out my diary, write a little bit more, while still sitting in the bench.
What about you, Maven? Are you going to contemplate life?
Yes.
Do you want to go into detail how you're contemplating?
I'm both contemplating life and thinking of a strategy to how to combat Jamie.
So, I'm going to say some time passes, and everyone meets up at the dining hall. It's another open hall breakfast, so after Jamie is done cooking everything, she sets the cinnamon rolls and toast and coffee and tea on the center island with the plates.
Mm-hmm.
And as she rings the dinner bell, you can see her leave with her portion. And what she does is she actually heads back over to the lodge.
Huh.
So you guys gonna go to the dining hall, Les?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
What's the breakfast?
Tell you what, both of you roll me a d6. Tell me what you get.
5.
4.
Okay, so as you head into the dining hall, Puko is there, and she is eating on her own.
Oh, hello.
And she's like, "Oh, good morning!"
Good morning, little one.
Morning.
And you can see that she's not wearing the smock or the hat. She's just kind of wearing like a button-up shirt that's way too big for her as like pajamas.
No.
And then she too seems to notice that Maven is in a state that's not quite like himself.
Not the happy and jovial type. Just
And then she
downtrodden,
also notices
depressed.
that Ding is like grinning ear to ear, and she's like, "Well, there seems to be an opposite disposition between you two this morning."
Maven
oh.
shrugs his shoulders and looks away. I guess.
And then Puko kind of leans forward to Ding and is like, "Was it the rabbit?"
Yes. She leans in and goes, yes. And cards.
And then Puko nods her head. Oh. And then Puko's like, "First rule of playing cards with Jamie. Bring your own cards."
Oh, man. Okay.
Second rule of playing cards with Jamie. Make sure you are more lucky than she is.
More lucky, eh?
Oh, I see. I see.
Neither of you tried to cheat.
I didn't want to, man. Probably pushed me.
Because in one of those hands, if you had used lucky, I would have given you an automatic Joker in one. That's why it was on the bottom.
I need to add this to Maven's character sheet. Flaws. Subject to peer pressure.
Subject to peer pressure. So those of you that are at home, the dynamic of being a dungeon master is you give your characters neutral experiences, good experiences, and bad experiences. And one player character in particular has had his first very bad experience in Clemmacia. And it is often when you have the poor experiences that your character starts to become defined. And I just wanted to give you your opportunity, Chris.
It's good for you, man.
It's good for you. It's good for you.
Suffering is success at the end of the day.
I mean, there's going to be days where my characters have really bad days. That day could be today. Who knows?
Anyway, I'm gonna sit next to Puko and just look. Okay, what do we got?
It's cinnamon rolls, buttered toast, and there's coffee and tea. So you can just serve yourself as you like.
Ooh, okay. She serves herself coffee, obviously black, as always. And after some thought, she decides to give a cinnamon roll a try.
It is very sweet and is covered with a thick cream cheese icing that's melting over the sides.
You could see Ding visibly struggle to bite it since she kind of lacks teeth.
There's
And it's
also bagels that have salmon and onions on them.
Oh shit, I didn't know that. Okay.
You notice this after you bite into a cinnamon roll.
God damn it.
Or at least attempt to, because
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Maven gets a coffee this time around. Just no sugar, no nothing. Just black
Oh my god.
and a cinnamon roll.
And then Puko speaks to you, Maven. It's like, so what happened exactly?
She took all of my arrows. Well, not all of them. I still have my paralyzed ones, but pretty much all of my arrows.
And then Puko's like, so what? You're strong with a sword too, right?
I mean, yeah, but arrows are what I'm best at. Using my bow. It's just, it takes a lot out of me, I guess. It was a special
then-
quiver.
And then Puko's like, that's a shame. We just really need to hope that she doesn't get a buyer before you get them back.
Well, she did say she wanted to spar later on.
She wanted to spar, huh?
Mm-hmm.
And then Puko perks up and says, you know, I've never seen Miss Jamie fight. Ever.
Hmm.
Ding stops like drinking her coffee and looks at Puko. Oh, really? She said she was an adventurer, wasn't she?
And then Puko's like, yeah, she said that was 6 moons ago. 6 months ago.
Oh.
When I say moons,
And you said
just
you've
think
never seen her
months.
fight, yeah?
And then Puko's like, yeah, I don't think Uncle Hugram's ever seen her fight either.
Huh. So she might be a little risky. But then again, she does have magic on her side, so who knows? We'll see.
She's also got a broken leg on her side, too.
Yeah.
I can
Aren't you gonna
outpace
fight
her
with her?
easily. What?
Weren't you gonna fight with her to fight me?
No.
Or did I mishear that entirely?
You misheard that.
Misheard that. I was gonna get Maru to fight you. Not,
For fuck's
And then
sake.
and then Maru's not here.
Yeah. Okay.
That
Okay. My bad.
That'll be another day.
That was a strategic choice on my part. I predicted that was where you would go to.
Is it because oh my god. It's because you said that one time in general chat, didn't you? That you would get Maru to punt me.
I mean, she's already... I wanted to give you time away from Maru.
Yeah, please.
Yeah, so you got it.
Thank you.
You didn't even say hi or bye to her. You're just so
I
mean.
didn't! Because this is literally like, what, a day or two after she fucking kicked and punched me?
Yeah, it's a couple days.
Still. Shoot. Fucking. You asked for anything else.
And then Puko rubs her chin. She's all like, I tend to find that Miss Jamie has a good way of gaining control over you without even having to raise her arms. And then she continues to be like, well, see, Uncle Hergram, this is where he originally lived and was grown up, so he is exempt from paying rent, and since Jamie is so considerate to let us live free of charge, though she charges you Fonikin because you have needs and such, I try to give back every once in a while to keep her on good graces. Because, remember what I said in town, don't make the Grey Bunny angry.
Oh yes, I've kept that in mind, don't worry.
If anything, she's probably pissed me off. She took something I need.
And then Puko, and then at this point, you hear the door swing open, and you hear little pitter-pats of footsteps, and you see Belili climb up onto a stool, and she's like, "Ah! Cinespins!"
Baby! I'm sorry.
And then Puko's like, "Oh, hi, Belili! We were just talking about the one." And then Belili's like, "You talking about the grey one?"
Yes, but Lily, we're talking about the gray one.
And then Belili's like, "Oh, Belili don't know how to feel about the grey one."
Well, I think
And-
she's cool, she says with a smirk while drinking coffee.
And then Belili also says, "Tall one, don't you just make your own arrows? Stone, stick, hair?"
Not exactly. No.
And then at this point, she's all like, "I could show you how to make arrow. No need quiver if you could make arrow."
She's got a point.
It's at this time that you notice that Belili set a longbow against the wall she came in.
How do you know so much about bow and arrows?
And then Belili's like, "My tribe was rangers. We good with bows."
Ooh.
Well, if you can help me, if you can help me make a couple of arrows, then by all means.
And then it's at this point where it's like, Belili's like, "You have toxin arrows? Something more effective?"
I do. She took the paralyzed arrows, right?
No, you have them.
Oh, wait.
You also have the blindness arrows you bought.
Blindness. Poison.
Oh, poison. Yeah, you have those too.
Silly. Yeah. I've got poison. I got paralysis. Those are the only arrows I have right now.
And Belili's like, "Why are you so upset? Those are better than regular arrows. You should be pleased."
I don't want to use them on Jamie. Like, think about it. I have to pay her. I don't want to hurt her.
And then it's at this moment Puka's like, "Well, what's the difference between Jamie and Marumeru?"
Magic.
No. Do you think it might get a little boring when you're not able to move and play, and you have to watch someone else play for 6 moons?
Hmm.
And then Belila says, "Yeah, count coins sound boring." No, like.
Well, it's not boring when you're addicted to it.
I mean, clink, clink get old after a certain amount of time, yes?
I mean, not for me. I don't know what you're talking about.
Shut up, Dang. Shut up.
Jeez, okay,
Maybe.
Mr. Moody Pants.
And the Pugo's like, I think what she's saying is that Jamie is not worried about getting hurt because she considers this playing.
I guess.
I mean, if you were the head of a household and you had to cook for everyone and make all the orders and balance all the money, you'd probably be stressed out and bored too, right? I mean, what's to say that she's not going to be like, haha, just kidding, and give everything back at the end? And then Belila's like, that would be messed up if she did that. And then Puko's like, I'm pretty sure she would do that just to mess with you.
I can only hope. Fine. Yeah, I maybe here's Ding, like, giggling and just kind of growls at her.
No, that was just me, dude. I'm sorry.
I know. I just
Sorry.
imagine Ding giggling the whole time.
She's just thinking about the whole incident, I guess.
Just glares at Ding.
And then, oh, my connection's getting kind of bad. So if I cut out, just scream at me.
Okay.
Okay.
But Puka was also kind of thinking back to what she said earlier, and she's like, Belili, have you ever seen Miss Jamie fight? And then Belili's like, no, but Belili hear story.
What kind of story?
Belili hear many story about the more monies Grabbit has, the more stronger. Did either of you give her clink clink today?
Dang.
Huh? Oh. I might have.
Great.
And then it's also at this point that Belili's like, the only thing that we could plan for now is defense. Between the sweet meal and the middle meal, come see Belili over in sparring area. Belili will pay back favor.
Got it.
And what she does is she hops off the stool, and she grabs her longbow, which you notice she has an attached small leather quiver to her bow, and it only holds a very small amount of arrows. And she slings it over her shoulder and then leaves the dining area. And then Puko's like, I think your best bet is to gather information. Have you spoken to everyone?
We've only spoken to Grim. But Maru's out, and I think we've spoken to everyone.
And then Puko's like, And you notice that Puko does not have her link pearl on her ear today.
Can I point it out?
Yeah.
Okay. Hey, hey Puko, what happened to your... And then she points to her ear.
And then Puko's like, oh, the link pearl? I only wear it when I really need to. I've gotten used to accidental eavesdropping.
Oh.
Well...
And then Puko also says, these things are kind of dangerous, actually. I don't really like to wear them even when I'm out, because if someone were to probably take one of these, they could find out where Birchback Burrow is, and we might be in trouble.
You have a good point. I'm gonna take the earring out and put it in my fanny pack.
I've already had it off. Pretty sure. Like he was like Maven was suspicious of it, like the jump, so he just keeps it in his bag.
Yeah. Okay. So Puko's like, well, it's after lunch, right? You should probably try to gather information as you will and get prepared as you will, because I really legitimately think Jamie just wants to see that you guys can fend for yourselves and create an interesting tension to motivate you.
I see.
And then as she's heading out of the dining hall, she pushes the door open, then she leans back in, she's like, it wouldn't be so much as a loss as it would be a disappointment. And then she walks out and lets the door kind of creak shut on its own.
And Ding just lets out a nice.
Maven just sips his coffee. Just...
Who haven't we talked to? We've talked to Jamie, we've talked to Pilgrim, Puko, Tiny Baby. Is there someone I'm forgetting?
Maru's gone.
No.
Wait. Maru.
Her grin turns into anger. For a split second, and then back to normal.
She has a link pearl, doesn't she?
I mean, if you want to check that out, go ahead. But I'm not. No.
But the rabbit can be listening in.
She's in the lodge. Do you want to go see if she's wearing it?
I could go see if she's wearing it, dude.
Go check it.
Alright.
Just to
I'm gonna
make
go
sure.
peek. I'm gonna go peek.
Okay, so Ding.
Yeah.
Give me a perception check.
Fuck. Okay. I rolled a 16.
Would you roll a 16?
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
Okay, so what's your wisdom modifier?
My wisdom is 0.
So 0. Are you proficient?
Hold on. I gotta zoom in.
Is there a yellow star on the bullet?
Yes.
Okay. So +2. Let me just do a counter. Boop.
Yeah.
Oh, yep, that's a pass. That was a 7.
Yeah.
Okay, so as you peek into the lodge, you see that Jamie is asleep in her cot, and you see that there's a yellow link pearl sitting on the dresser beside the cot that she's sleeping in.
I kind of want to like take it for a tiny bit and then bring it back.
I mean, you have one just like it.
Yeah, we.
But like, what if like it wakes her up? You know?
Okay, very well. So, describe to me how you're going to do it. You're going to need to approach her, and it's like at the very end of the lodge, so you're going to be walking about 15 feet.
I'm just gonna like, let's see. I'm just gonna like make slow, casual movement, trying my best not to make any fucking noise with my tentacles.
Okay, what's your movement speed?
My movement speed is 25 feet.
Okay, so half your movement, rounded down, 10. So give me a stealth check.
Oh, fuck. Okay. Stealth is. I haven't done this right.
Roll your dice, and then we'll resolve it from there.
9.
Okay, what's your dexterity modifier?
Dex.
2, correct?
Wait.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Okay. Is there a yellow star next to your stealth check in the skills box?
No, there's not.
Okay, so that's an 11. I'm going to call that a success. There's 15 more feet to go until you can reach the dresser that it's on. It's also about twice your height.
Oh, fuck.
So give me another stealth check.
Okay. 8, 10.
Okay, that's a pass. So you're about 5 feet away from the dresser. So give me one more stealth check.
Oh, fuck, okay. Oh, shit. 3. So
Oh.
5.
You sure about that?
Yeah, I rolled a 3. And then plus 2 is 5.
You sure about that?
Yeah.
It rhymes with Mickey.
What?
What?
You mean lucky?
The realization.
I'm feeling lucky.
Alright, give me another d20.
12.
Okay, that's a pass. Alright, so you're up next to you're kind of up on the dresser since you can climb on it with your climb speed.
Uh-huh.
And you see the link pearl there, but you see there are several coins piled around it haphazardly.
Shit.
Give me a sleight of hand check.
Oh my god.
Wait, what's that?
They're also all copper coins, so they're worthless.
Sleight of hand is dexterity too, so.
Yeah, so give me a d20.
6. I rolled a 14, so 16.
Okay, so you very, very carefully grab the link pearl, and then you place it in your satchel.
Uh-huh.
and you use your movement speed to go back down to the floor, and now you have to sneak back out.
Oh, for fuck's sake!
You didn't think about
You notice that the carpet that you walked on is now extremely bunched up from when you were using your tentacles to walk on it.
Oh shit!
So now it's
Well,
difficult ground. It's now it's difficult ground. So you have half of your movement to get back out.
Okay, hold on. Let me think about this for a second.
Mechanically, you can walk out, but there's a chance you'll slip and fall prone and make noise.
Oh fuck. Okay.
And I'll just make it one neat check. One neat check. That's it.
Okay, I'm just gonna try to like walk out to where I came from.
Okay, give me a strength check.
A strength check? Jeez.
Mhm.
Okay.
No, boy.
Nat 20.
Okay,
Oh my
so
God.
as you walk over the carpet, it tends to smooth back out as you're walking over it, as if you never went in.
Neat.
Jesus
Okay,
Christ.
so you have her link pearl. You notice it's pretty much identical
Yeah.
to the
yeah.
one that you have.
And I just okay, so I come back to Maven, a little panicked, but like, it's perfectly fine. Well, you might as well thank me now. I took her link pearl.
You took it?
Yeah.
From-
So I wouldn't wake her up.
Huh. Okay. That's good to know, but also kind of scary once she finds out.
And then Ding just casually puts it on the table and like flicks it towards your direction.
He grabs it and then puts it on his ear and tries to contact Mara.
And then you're like you hear, ah! Don't do that to the link pearl. That hurt my ear.
Sorry, I didn't realize it was on at all. Ding.
And then Maru's like, these things are always on. The only way you can really turn them off is to break them.
Oh shit. Okay.
Huh. Fly on the wall, eh?
And then you can kind of hear Casual's footsteps and somewhat of a loud crowd blaring in through the link pearl as well. He's like, well, I'm in Birchback Burrow and I'm going to be here pretty much all day long, so what's going on with you two? How you been?
You mean the overpass?
Yeah. I need to stop alliterating my fucking names. Alright, so we do that. It's like, anyway, whoa.
Sorry, my bad. Too much copy.
And the Marmare is like, well, I'm out in oversized overpass. I'll be here for all day, so what's going on with you two?
Well, Jamie conned me, to say the least.
And then Marmare is like, oh, nonsense. That's the way Jamie played. Wait. What? Did she take anything?
My quiver of arrows.
And then Mara laughs. She's like, well, you didn't need your quiver yesterday when we did that bout. I can't remember. You snuck attacked me twice.
I know, but she also wanted to spa for it.
Oh. Well, considering I'm not there to assist you, perhaps I can assist you in another fashion.
If you can give us any information possible, that would be amazing.
Well, that depends on what information you kind of want. So, what information do you want?
Information. Sorry.
Do you know anything about how she fights?
And then Maru, after a moment, she's like, oh, yeah, that makes sense. I'd be the only person that's ever seen her fight.
So, do you know her strategy when fighting? Because I know she needs, the more money she has, the more powerful she is, right?
And then Maru's like, well, it kind of works like that. Think of it like this. If you have no arrows, you can't shoot a bow, right?
Oh, hold on.
Good.
Hold on.
Ah! Doug.
God damn it. I like that this part has turned Maven into, like, just desperate.
You remember that quote I said when we were playing OJ, where when someone is pushed to a corner is the most defining part of their character? Hello.
Hello.
Hey,
Sorry about that.
Anyway, Marmir's like, well, you know how when you don't have no arrows, you can't shoot a bow, right?
correct.
Think of it as money is like arrows, but she don't need no bow to shoot them.
Interesting.
And the Marmir's like, do you understand that? I know it's not very clear, but that's the best way I can put it.
So she's gonna fire money at us. Hey, Ding, you'll like that.
Things just confused.
Oh yeah, Ding doesn't have a link pearl on, so she's like, what?
I'll explain it to you in a bit. Don't worry.
She really does not want to hear her voice right now.
Oh yeah.
That's like.
And then Mara's like, Mr. Maven, is there anything else you wanted to ask? I know that's not the most helpful piece of information.
When you see her fight, does she move a lot before her leg was broken?
And then Maramir's like, I saw her fight briefly before her legs was broken, but yes and no.
What do you mean by that exactly?
I mean yes, but no.
Oh, I mean, okay. Well,
I mean, if she's gonna tussle with you, I'm sure you're gonna find out as soon as it comes time.
yeah, I expect that.
And then Maramir after this is like, well, I gotta go, but listen, there's gonna be a bunch of empty barrels and boxes over there by the sparring area. You are probably gonna want to splay them out to use them for cover, probably. I don't know much, but you're probably gonna want a little assistance. And cover is probably the way you're gonna do it.
Got it. Thank you, Mara. It's a lot of help.
And then Mara's like, well, is there anything else you need to know? I don't know a whole lot, and I've been anxious to fight her myself one day, but provided that I broke her leg again, I've been holding back.
When you get back, would you mind helping me with a favor?
And then Maramir's like, remember about that, and we'll see. For now, I gotta make some deliveries. Okay, bye! And then you can hear her rustle as she takes the link pearl off of her ear.
Maybe takes the link pearl out of his.
So what's up?
Okay, so she's going to fight with the money you gave her.
Huh.
So she's gonna shoot it at us, is what I'm expecting.
It might also feel her magic. Who knows?
That's the thing.
Well, we'll just have to wait and see. But at least we have that information. Is there anything else she told you?
She tended to move around a lot when she fought, but it just depends sometimes.
I see.
And since she's out of a leg, we've got a, well, lack of a better word, we got a leg up on her.
Okay, smart guy.
Look, I need your help. That's all I can say. I need your help.
You really want my help?
Yes.
Then you're gonna have to do me a favor.
Oh boy. What do you want?
Put the ring back.
You mean put the link pearl back?
Yep. Where it was.
I mean, I'm pretty stealthy myself. I could probably do it.
Alright. Go ahead. Oh wait, right here.
Okay.
So, are you gonna go put it back?
Yeah.
Roll me a d6.
A D6. I got it.
Yep.
That's a 6.
Let me roll one. Okay, that's also a 6. Okay. So as you go into the lodge, I'm not even gonna make you do a check. You just like complacently place it back. Hey Ding, give me a d20.
8.
You're not sure if the pearl Ding gave you was the same pearl
Oh.
that was originally there, but you place it back perfectly fine.
I mean, they
Oh.
were the same. So. God damn
And
it.
then are you gonna do anything while she's there asleep? Because she's just fast asleep.
No. I'm too afraid of her.
That's not an admission. I'm too afraid of her.
Just no. Just want to leave.
Okay, so you successfully leave with no complications. Alright, you two, what's your next plan of action?
Okay.
So now that we have a competent strategy, maybe we can go and see if Bolele can help us at the sparring area.
I mean, yeah, sure, why not? Let's go.
So as you head to the sparring area, you can see Bolele's been pushing boxes across the gravel by herself for a bit. And she has about half of them spread out, like the grid that you see now. And then she looks at you and she's like, "Oh, hello. I did not know if you were going to come. Big Tall, if you want to use barrels as cover, you'll want to lay them down. It's too heavy for me. It cannot move."
Okay. That's fine with me. You moved all of this by yourself?
And then Bolele's like, "Yes, I had help." And then what she does is she thrusts her hand forward, and you can see a wave of soil come up, and it carries along with it.
Oh.
But as she tries to lift a barrel, it just does not travel.
Sad.
Huh. Okay, good to know.
You recognize this as a similar spell that Puko was using to pull up chunks of dirt. So, mechanically, if you use all the remaining time you have left until the battle, you can also place up all of the half covers that you see on that. Or 3/4 cover, sorry. All the barrels.
barrels.
Is there any way for me to in the meantime get like, I don't know, weapons, spells, something?
I mean, you already have all your spell slots.
You're right. Or like
You also need to drop a lucky point because you used one.
I did.
But yeah.
Or like armor.
Don't you have light armor on?
I don't know, something. I'll do something.
Because the storefront, as you saw, only had the items that you saw earlier. It didn't have. It just
I
had
see,
the
okay.
Shinobi Katana. It didn't have any armor, unfortunately.
Okay.
Dang, you want to help me with these barrels?
Wait not.
So, Maven, as you're moving them around, you can tell that they're filled with something quite heavy. And as you open one of them, they're filled with grain. They're pretty dense.
Oh boy. These will be good
So
to hide behind.
It takes you the majority of the time to move all the barrels into place, as you see. I will additionally let you guys choose where you would like your starting positions to be on this map. Let me bring that up on the VOD right now. It'd be like, everyone's like, "What map?"
What
This
map?
map.
I don't know.
A lot I can't say.
Okay, so the same grid I showed you earlier in VC,
Uh-huh.
just tell me generally where you'd like to be on the map, and I will happily move you there.
Hold up. Let me just use this pen. Copy.
What about the box at the top right?
I'll do this.
Like diagonally from ding. Top right.
The very top right, like on the corner?
No, not that one. The one below one.
Ah,
Oh, you want to be northeast of that one?
Yes.
Okay. And then Maven, I see where you'd like to stand. Okay, I'll move you there. There we go. So as you guys are preparing for your places, you see Jamie arrive, and she's prepared some hand sandwiches.
Oh,
And you also notice that she's wearing studded armor. Studded leather armor as well.
oh great. Evenly matched.
And what she does, she goes to the southeastern barrel and she lays the sandwiches and water on top. And she's like, well, the both of you seem to have gotten a lot of work done in the time that I took a brief nap.
Yeah,
Yeah.
just a little bit.
It's at this time that you notice all of the Sprout Kith are actually sitting somewhat at a distance on the outside of the ring, and they are intently watching what's happening. You can see that Belili is shrouded in a brush. You can see that Puko is kind of like looking out the apothecary window, and you can see Hergrim is sitting on a stump and watching you from a long distance away. You can feel the eyes on you from a distance.
Did Belali
Oh,
give
no.
me, like, the arrows that she said she was going to, or?
She said earlier that you have arrows, you should be fine.
Fuck. Fine. Damn it.
And then Jamie sits down the sandwiches, and as you guys are kind of digging in, she's like, okay, so I think we should set some terms for this. As I said, you can use your normal combat weapons. We have medicine, and we have magic that will help us not die.
Okay.
Okay.
And then Jamie also says, the difference between me and Marumeru is I will not stop until you're out like a light.
Oh, jeez. Okay.
Great.
Would you both like to make a perception check to see what she has on her person?
Ah, yeah.
11.
20.
11.
Okay,
20.
so I'll give you everything she's got then. So what she has is, you notice that she's wearing the studded leather armor. You notice that she has the oaken crutch that she normally has under her armpit. And you notice that she has a satchel of coins at her waist.
Okay.
Other than this, you don't really notice that she has anything else on her person.
Okay.
Alright.
And as well, Jamie's like, so do either of you have any questions you would like to ask?
Dang.
Uh,
Do you have any questions?
Uh, are you sure about this?
And then Jamie speaks up and she's like, I envy seeing you guys play with Marumeru, and she has so much fun. I wish I weren't this way so I could consistently play with you guys too.
And then
And
thing just
you-
kind of like shrugs, like, well, I wouldn't really call that play, but all right. I see what you mean, though.
And then Jamie's like, yeah, I know what I did against you earlier was unfair, and I did hear the conversation you had with Sir Grimm. I didn't know he was wise to my magnetic card deck.
I kind of had caught on after a while.
And then Jamie as well was... Jamie also says, I was surprised that you took the bite, even seeing what I was doing the other day.
I know.
Let this be a lesson that I'm not the only one that will do this stuff to you in this area.
I know. I'm teaming with one of them.
Ding just kind of like smirks a little bit.
And then what Jamie does is, you notice there's a strap around her shoulder from the back, and she takes her left arm to unstrap it around her person. It's the infinite quiver, and she throws it on the ground in front of you, Maven. She's like, here, take them.
Maven hesitantly grabs them, puts them on his person. Why do you give him back?
And then Jamie smirks. She's like, you seemed awfully upset to not have them. I wanted to have a bit of fun with you, but I didn't want to break you.
I had a good time. Even if I
Nothing
did
like
spend money on for one of my stuff.
What can I say? Nothing like a good old battle scar.
And then Jamie crosses her arms. She says, as I said, you can use your normal combat equipment.
Sure.
I will be using mine.
Alright then.
But you only have a pouch on you, and I'm assuming it's filled with money.
And then Jamie holds up her crutch by the bottom. She's like, I have this as well. It's a very small, just oaken wooden crutch.
I see.
Okay.
And then Jamie's like, so seeing everything, do you fancy your odds?
I don't want to leave anything to chance, but I'm not going to question it.
And then Jamie also says, remember, if you win, I will forgive rent for this once, and in future I'll allow you to pay it off weekly instead of monthly. And then after a moment, her voice breaks. She's kind of like, I just really want to know that my confidence in you is instated. And there's no better way to do that than to test it oneself.
You can kind of see Ding a little excited for this battle. She wants to prove herself. She wants to prove that she's not weak.
Maven smirks as he nods his head. And let's do it.
Yeah.
And Jamie's like, very well. Feel free to take your places. And roll initiative.
Please do not give me the last 15, fuck.
18.
It's not you, because I rolled in that one.
Oh!
Okay, so who got the highest?
18. So,
Okay.
Maven Ding, you.
Ding.
Maven, Ding, Jamie.
Yeah.
Okay, so small things. What is your HP?
Small things.
Like, what HP do you have, and what's your max?
18 out of 18.
Okay. I wrote that for Maven.
Mine's 13
Maven.
out of 13.
Okay. Both of you do have your flask on you.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll tell you mechanically, you will drop to 1, and when you drop to 1, you're unconscious.
Got it.
If you want to bring them back from being conscious, you have a flask you can use. You will need to feed it to them.
Oh, jeez, okay.
Just a question.
Yes.
Is it possible to steal a weapon during combat?
Is it possible to steal a weapon? I don't know. Let's see how you interpret it when it comes time.
Okay. Oh boy.
Okay. And I'll write down her HP, and I'll place her token where it is. I'll save it, and I'll send it over. Alright, where is the folder? There it is. Okay, everyone, so here's where she is, in the dead center.
Oh boy.
I knew she would be too.
Alright, Maven. Jamie looks up, and she holds the crutch in her, she holds the crutch from the bottom in her right hand like it was a club. She's like, okay, very well. Let's see what you've got.
Maven dodges back to behind the full cover and shoots an arrow at Jamie. Just a normal arrow.
Okay, roll for hit.
7, that's 2, that's a 9. And that does not hit because I know she has studded leather armor, and that's 14.
Yeah. So as you shoot an arrow toward her, she reaches her clubs up and shatters the arrow in the air before it makes contact with her.
Oh boy.
And then you can see Jamie start to turn to her left as ding, it's her turn.
Okay. I'm gonna walk a bit forward, like towards Jamie.
How far?
Close enough to the nearest barrel to the left. From
How much
where I-
movement do you have? 25?
Yeah.
So 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, so you'll be northeast of it. Is that okay?
Yeah.
Yeah, you'll be just behind it. Okay, great.
And I'm going to... Give me 1 second. Why did you unload? Okay, hold on.
By the way, Randy,
Yeah.
off
gonna-
the record, I'm
Sorry.
more than happy to let you call the VOD Maven's Meltdown.
Yeah.
I'm more than happy to let you do that. Because it's fucking funny. Anyways,
I'm just gonna go for Eldritch Blast.
All right, roll for hit.
Alright. Yep. Whoop. Hello? Where'd it go? Oh, it's in my bucket. Okay.
Yeah, D20, son.
No, I was looking for my dice.
Yeah.
Okay, I got an 8, and then it's... No, I just got an 8.
+2, +3. Okay. And that's it? You don't want to do anything else?
No.
Okay. So as you shoot the Eldritch Blast her away, you can see an arc of electricity appear between her ears and absorb the energy, seemingly doing nothing. And then for this turn, you see Jamie reach into her cleave and she pulls out 2 Electrum pieces. And she says, "This seems to be a bit of an unfair matchup, wouldn't you think?" And then you see Jamie split into 2. And then she splits into 3.
Oh, fuck.
And then she splits into 4.
Okay.
This is the spell Mirror Image.
Oh, no.
Oh boy.
And then from here, she chooses to not make movement, and she remains in the same place.
But there's 4 of her now.
Let me splay this out so it looks nice. There we go. This is going to be nice looking. There we go. Okay, everybody. Here is the new grid.
Oh, shit. Okay.
Oh god.
Alright, I need to roll a d20. Okay, very good. Alright, Maven, it's your turn.
Maven looks shocked on what he's seeing. The 4 rabbits. He's like physically taken back, and then he just tries to shoot another bow shot at her. One of them.
Are you shooting a regular arrow?
Regular arrow, yes. He doesn't
Okay,
want to
gotcha.
waste a poison arrow.
Keep in mind, you have inspiration.
I know.
Keep in mind, you still have inspiration.
Yeah, I know.
You won't... Okay, gotcha.
Oh, fuck, I missed. That's all I'll say. It's got a 4.
Oh, rip. So you
Yeah.
shoot the arrow, and you see, it travels through one of the Jamie's foreheads, but it goes straight through. As you see her stand, you can see that, like, each of them are shifting place, and you can't really tell which one is the real one. You want to make any movement?
No. I'm fine behind full cover.
Okay. Alright, Ding.
Okay. I'm going to... Oh, shit. I'm gonna cast Hex.
Oh, you're gonna cast Hex, huh?
Yeah. But then there
Let's
was going to
see. Isn't that, I have to make a save? Or does it automatically work? Let's see. E5 Hex. You place a curse on a creature, you can see within range, yada yada yada. 1d6 necrotic damage when you hit with attack. Also choose one ability when you cast a spell. Disadvantage on ability checks like just ability. Okay, so which ability score do you want to place that on? You can choose any of the 6 ability scores.
Ability scores. Oh, the ones on the far
Strength,
left, right?
dexterity, yeah.
I will put it on strength.
Okay. That is a bonus action. You have an action left if you want to try to physically attack her, but you've already cast a spell, so you cannot cast a second spell this turn.
I'm gonna use Flying Hat. Like, can I walk up to the one nearest thing and then use Flailing Hat on them?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
Let me move you close. You're just gonna be a diagonal, yes?
Yeah. And that's a...
Okay.
Let's see.
That is gonna be a d20, add your dex.
Okay, hold on. $17, 19?
Okay, don't
That's a
even.
19, yeah. Yeah.
So as roll your damage. That's a d8 plus 2.
D8.
Oh, and a d6 because of necrotic damage.
Okay, so I got a 6 on my D8 and a 3. 6 and 3.
9 damage.
Okay. So, you come down hard with your flail hat, or you can describe it as you like. Feel free.
Yeah, I'm just like you can see my hat start to kind of like quiver, and Dean kind of like runs up to Jamie, flailing her hat like around in a circle, and then with one well placed move, she hits Jamie really hard near the leg area.
Okay, you hit this Jamie in the leg area, and it trips, and then it poofs in the smoke. It was a mirror image.
Oof. Okay.
Now it's Jamie's turn.
Now it's Jamie's turn, and someone is right next to her.
Yep, that's not good.
Tried.
So what Jamie does is she grabs the club she has and raises it over her head. And she says, "Oh, you're gonna regret being next to me for my shillelagh."
Oh,
no.
shit.
And you see vines spurt across the entirety of this club. And then she raises it up over her head, and she comes down on you hard with her cane. Rolling a 16.
Oh boy.
Oh, fuck it.
That's a hit, yeah.
Okay, so since she used shillelagh, her club damage went from a 1d8 plus strength. I mean, a 1d4 plus strength to a 1d8 plus wisdom, so it bypassed your strength debuff.
Oh, shit.
So, Dean, you take 12 points of magic damage.
Okay.
Magic damage?
Yes. Shillelagh makes it a magic damage effect. Also, you need to make a concentration check, because you're holding concentration on Hex.
So,
You roll a d20 and let me know what you get.
3.
Oh,
You lose concentration on Hex, and Jamie regains her ability to use strength-based things.
Awesome.
And then what Jamie's going to do is she is going to, instead of hit you again with Shillelagh, she's going to turn suddenly toward the full cover that Maven is at, and she's going to try a quick perception check. Oh god. So she can see you hiding behind the lantern, and what she's going to do is she's going to pull a shiny silver piece out of her cleavage, and what she does is you notice she's not going to throw it directly at you. Instead, it hits the 3/4 cover to your right, hitting it, and then you hear a loud alarming sound as it explodes, and you hear the whizzing of a coin coming directly toward your face.
holy shit.
This
is the ability Ricochet! She can use objects to ricochet around cover.
Oh,
Oh,
boy.
shit.
So, does a 19 hit you?
Is it possible to move out the way?
No.
Damn it.
So you take... what's your dexterity? I know it's lower. I changed it from the last time we played. Blah, 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 blah. You take 9 piercing damage.
Ow. I mean... That's 9, so that'd be... Yeah. Alright.
Okay. And then at this moment, Jamie is going to attempt to move to the left. Ding, is there anything you'd like to do?
Can I... Wait. Can I cast another
Opportunity.
spell?
Opportunity.
What?
Opportunity. She's moving away from you.
Oh, wait, right. Fuck. What's it called? I forgot.
Attack of opportunity.
Yeah, attack of opportunity.
Okay, how are you doing it? Are you casting a spell? Wait, do you have the feat that you can do that? I'll allow you to do it. Fuck it.
Okay. I'm gonna...
It has to be it has to be a cantrip, though.
A cantrip? Oh, okay. I'm gonna use Eldritch Blast.
Eldritch Blast. Roll for hit.
Eldritch Blast. Oh, shit. 7.
And that's what you're going to stick with?
Nope, I'm gonna go with Lucky.
Okay, go ahead.
Are you fucking kidding me? Are you
What was
fucking
it?
kidding me? I got a 1.
Oh.
Okay,
well,
so which one do you want to use?
7, obviously.
Jeez.
I mean, either way.
Okay, so you whiff again with Eldritch Blast, and it causes a singe on the ground as Jamie moves behind 3/4 cover to block out Maven's range shots. This brings her AC to 21.
Well,
Alright, Maven, your turn. Let me send this back over. Whoop. 3 Jamies remain.
Yeah. This is not going well.
wait. Did one of the...
Also,
didn't one of the
if you're
barrels
curious...
explode?
Oh yeah, they sure did. The one on your right is gone. Let me remove that. As it explodes, you can see the water that was in it spill in all directions.
That was green. Whatever.
Some of them were water, some of them were grain.
Ah, got it.
Just... If I was more prepared, I'd made like a particle splash, but I wasn't. Boop, there we go.
Okay.
Okay, so Maven is going to move diagonally to the barrel to his northeast.
Okay. You have enough movement to do it. You're going to stand to the east of it, I'm presuming?
Yeah, and then he's going to take a shot at the Jamies again.
Okay, go ahead.
God, fuck, I missed.
Would you like to use your inspiration, sir?
Yes.
Okay, roll me another d20. Let me know what you get.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Oh my
I rolled
god.
the same thing.
I'll allow you to have a mulligan. Go ahead,
Okay.
roll the dice again.
Well,
I pulled a ding and got a fucking nat.
you got a 1.
Words. Well, waste of
So-
inspiration.
So,
This is rigged.
which one are you picking?
Doesn't matter. It misses either way. The 6.
Okay, so that prevented you from the snapping of your bowstring.
Yeah,
Remember, you have a snapping quality on your bow.
I know.
But your shot goes totally wide and it hits the barrel that she is sitting beside. So that's 10, 20, 30. You still have 10 feet of movement, but I'm sure you want to stay there, huh?
Yes.
Okay. Alright, Ding.
Alright.
What you gonna do, Ding?
I'm going to move to the bottom right closest barrel to me.
So the one that I'm at.
Are you there?
Yeah.
Oh, it's the one southeast. Yeah.
Yeah.
You can both occupy the same space if you want.
Yeah, I'll be right next to Maven.
Okay, I'll just push you both into the same space. Okay. What else would you like to do?
I'm looking through all the shit I got. Hold on. Shit. Damn it, I don't even have like any supporting like things. I'm just gonna fucking attempt Eldritch Blast again.
All right, go for it.
Alright, yeehaw. Watch me fucking miss again.
Don't say that.
5.
Well,
What was it?
5.
5.
You're gonna stick with it?
I only have one lucky dude. Yeah, I'm sticking with it.
Okay. So you shoot the shot toward her, and again the electricity arcing between her ears absorbs the energy.
Ugh,
Tell me.
this isn't good.
Yeah.
So what Jamie's going to do is since you both are standing right next to each other, she extends her arm and she casts fairy fire in your area. Both of you make dexterity throws.
Oh, jeez.
10.
5. I rolled a 5.
Okay.
So,
So now she has advantage against both of you since you're covered in dim light.
oh shit.
And I actually need to see how long this lasts, because you guys don't need to make saves until it wears off. Fairy fire. Foot cube, yada yada yada. It's violet light. Creature in the spell. Save throw. 10-foot radius. Tech roll has advantage. You can see it. Oh, it's concentration for up to 1 minute. Okay, gotcha. So that is Jamie's action, and what she's gonna do is she's gonna actually seat herself right behind the. Oh, she doesn't have that much movement. She's gonna seat herself behind the barrel. Due west, and she's gonna end her turn there. And then as she speaks, you can hear 3 of her voices boom out at once, being like, "You guys are gonna try harder than that if you want to land a hit." All right, I need to roll a d20. Okay, proceed, Mr. Maven.
Can I use my lesser Flightus flask?
Go ahead. Roll me one of your hit dice, and then let me know what you get.
Okay, so
D8.
It's that plus Constitution.
So what'd you get?
I hate my life.
What is it?
I rolled a 1, and so it's a 2.
I'll allow you to max it out this time.
Hold up.
Oh no.
He's screaming.
Is he screaming?
He's screaming.
My mom is home.
Oh.
Oh. Oh.
I feel kind of bad that I didn't write the entire spell list. Fuck.
It's okay.
So wait, what were you
That's what the PDF is for.
Where's the PDF?
Didn't I give it to you?
forgot. Hold on.
I gave it to you, dude. But Maven, go ahead and max out the healing dice.
So just 8, 9. Okay.
Yeah, just put you right back at 13.
Okay. What's that?
Would you like to spend some of your movement, Mr. Sir?
Let's see. Is it possible to move out of the way of the light?
You were covered in it. Like,
Oh.
it's gonna keep following you.
Okay.
So basically what happened is that a 20-foot cube where you both were standing is now covered in violet light, and if you try to hide, you will give off light.
I see.
And what this does is it makes it easier for her to target you and attack you. Basically, it gives her advantage in all of her attack rolls until her concentration wears off.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm just gonna go hide behind the full cover.
To the northeast?
Yeah.
Okay. Very well. You want to use an interaction while we're here? Like those are always free to use.
Ding, you might want to armor up if you can.
With what?
Don't you have mage armor or something?
That's what I'm trying to find out.
I don't think warlocks will learn that.
Yeah, we don't.
Oh, did you not write down your spell list? Let's see. I should have a PDF here.
I'm looking for it. Ah, fuck. I feel so bad.
I genuinely don't know.
Create restore water, find familiar, ice knife. Oh, that's someone else's, I think.
I'm sorry, Bod.
Yeah. It's okay. Spells 2. Oh, here it
Where
is.
the fuck is it?
This one?
Yes. Okay, hold on. It's because I wrote down the ones that I thought were cool. Cause at the time I didn't really know that I had all of them. So my bad. You know,
Silly.
I'm still getting used to like all the moveset and stuff. I'm basing it off of fucking Pokemon, dude.
That's fair.
Let's see.
Also, if you want to use spells that have a casting time of reaction, butt in and let me know.
Okay,
So that's how reactions work. If you don't call them, you don't get them.
got it.
Yeah,
And it's only if it's reaction, right?
correct.
Oh wait, did I write down everything? Ah. Oh wait, I have armors of Agathis. This right?
Yeah, you have Armor of Agathis, and I think what that does is it gives you temporary HP.
Mm-hmm.
Yada yada yada.
Creature hits you with a melee attack. If you have these hit points, creature takes 5 cold damage.
Ooh.
So yeah, it'd be Ding's turn.
Oh,
Yeah, it's your turn.
my
dude.
bad.
We're waiting on you.
I'm gonna use that. I'm gonna cast that.
Okay, so you cast
I'm
Armor of Agathis on yourself, and you gain
Yeah.
5 temporary hit points, which I'll put on my sheet here.
Okay.
So 8 plus 5. There we go. Would you like to use some movement?
I'm going to. Okay.
I'm sorry.
I'm gonna move. That's okay, dude. I'm gonna move. Down the. Down left. A couple diagonally. As much as I
So
can.
where you?
Huh?
So 1, 2, 3, 4. Do you want to hide east of the full cover?
Yes.
Okay. Okay, and now it is Jamie's turn. What spells do you have, girl? Okay. So what the Jamies are going to do? Like I call them the Jamies.
Jamie's.
Jim and
Is
the
they're
Jim.
going to move. They're going to move southeast 15 feet, and from this vantage point, they can just barely catch the visage of Ding. And what you
Okay.
see them do is she reaches into her cleavage and she grabs a silver piece, and in her hand it transmutes into a shuriken, and she lobs it toward you, Ding.
Oh shit.
No.
Getting a 12 plus dex plus proficiency. Does an 18 hit you?
Oh my god.
Yes.
You cool with that, or do you want to use lucky?
I'm gonna use lucky.
Okay, go ahead.
3.
Okay. So Jamie's shuriken whizzes past you and misses. And as it whizzes past you and you see it misses, she reaches her left hand in her cleavage and she produces another. She has the extra attack feature.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
It's not like you could have not seen that when she attacked both of us in one turn.
I know.
Yeah. I was gonna see if you guys caught it.
No, I got it.
I rolled the same exact... Let me roll it again. Okay, that's better. So at first, Jamie throws a shuriken, it's off its mark, but she uses the lucky point to re-roll it.
Oh my god, she has lucky as well.
Shit.
Getting a natural 20.
And fuck.
I'm dead. Goodbye.
Okay, so that's 2d6. So that's a 2 and a 4 plus 4. So you immediately lose your Armor of Agathis, and since it wasn't a melee attack, she takes no cold damage.
Fuck.
And then on top of that, you should be down to 5 HP.
Oh shit, okay.
And Jamie has spent her movement this turn, and we're back at the top. Let me roll d20. Okay, go ahead.
Okay, so she's still focused on...
Oh, let
Jamie,
me
right?
give you the floor plan.
It is
Sorry.
okay.
I can no longer use my spells, can I?
How many spell slots did you have? Yeah, you spent 2 of your first level slots. You can only cast cantrips now.
Yeehaw.
You used your you used all your luckies too. Oh no.
I'm dead. It's okay, I got a backup plan.
She's
Was that
on Ding, right?
She's not within. Let me make her do a perception check real quick. Oh, okay.
I don't like that.
Okay. So is she focused?
Let's just say this: you don't get sneak attack this turn.
Oh,
Because it was a natural 20 again.
stop.
Oh my god.
That's illegal.
Let me switch the dice. That one rolled 2 in a row. I don't like that.
I'm gonna switch my dice too. Fuck that.
Let me re-roll that. Okay, 17. That's better. It's not a nat 20.
Damn it. Okay.
There we go. I recognize when the dice are being a little weird.
Maven moves towards the 3/4 barrel that's towards his west and takes another pot shot at
Northwest or southwest?
southwest. My bad.
Okay, so you're on the south side or the east side?
East.
Okay, are you using a regular arrow or a special arrow?
You can try poison arrow.
Okay, reduce it from your sheet and make an attack roll.
That is an 18 plus dex.
Okay,
and everything.
so describe how you shoot this arrow.
Like from behind the barrel, he takes aim and shoots it. This is as straight as he can at one of the Jamies to try and hit.
Are you aiming for a shoulder, a leg?
Aiming for her other leg. Not
Okay,
her
and
broken leg.
as you hit it, you can see Jamie kind of crumpled down, and then it poofs into smoke. It was a mirror image.
Oh boy.
All right, roll another d20. Oh, okay. All right, Ding.
Okay.
What would you like to do? Oh, Maven, do you want to use any more movement?
To move back to where I was already.
Okay.
To
There you go. All right, Ding.
I'm gonna say fuck it and use a dagger.
You're gonna go up and you're gonna throw it or melee?
I'm gonna throw it.
Okay. Just roll me a d20 on your dex.
Oh, shit. God. Why did I use this dice? I got a 5. 3 plus 2.
I'll allow you to use a mulligan. Roll a different dice.
I used the wrong dice, my dumbass. 14. So 16.
Okay. So how are you throwing it? Where are you throwing it?
So I spin and then I chuck it at Jamie's knee. The one nearest to me.
Okay, and from that side, if she was facing that way... Okay, yeah, so that's going to be her crippled knee. Crippled leg. Go ahead and roll your 1d4 damage, because that's a hit.
Okay, 1d4. Oh. Wait, how would I check what it landed on? Just the thing that's like facing upwards?
Is the number at the peak?
Yeah.
That's the... If it's up, that's the one it landed on.
Fuck, I got one.
Okay, what's your dex mod 2?
My dex mod is 2, yeah.
Okay, so you scrape past Jamie's crippled leg, and you can see her writhe in pain a bit, because her leg is her vulnerable spot. She takes double damage.
Oh!
So she takes 6 points of piercing damage.
Yeah.
And now it's Jamie's turn. Oh, do you want to use movement, Ding? I almost forgot to let you use that.
I'm gonna move. No, I'm just gonna stay behind this barrel.
Barrel, you're behind the lantern.
Fuck. Okay, let me go to the barrel below me.
I'm sorry. For the...
Okay, you want to go to the barrel on the northeast that you're at?
Yes.
Okay, I'll put you right on the east side. There we go. Also, Jamie was vulnerable in that crippled leg, and she took 6 points of damage.
Oh, nice.
She took double damage.
It's the real one.
Finally,
Okay.
hit the real one.
There we go. Okay, now it's Jamie's turn. And what she is going to do is she is going to move... She's going to move east. And what she's going to do, she's going to take a copper piece, and she's going to throw it at the 3/4 cover that Ding is behind.
Oh, jeez.
And it completely shatters, removing your AC bonus from it.
Wait. Oh, shit.
Yeah, did you not think to remove the cover and then attack the person behind it? So you lose your 5 AC bonus.
Sad.
And then
Come
she
on.
pulls out a silver piece from her cleavage, and it becomes a spiked arrowhead, and she flings it at the flick of her finger toward you.
Ah, jeez.
Does a 20 hit you?
God.
Of course.
Okay. So, that's a silver piece. That's 1d6. So, Ding, you receive 6 points of piercing damage, but you drop the 1 and you fall unconscious.
Fuck. I forgot to use my bag. No.
Try to use flask too.
Also, if someone has a flask on them, you can feed them their
Yeah.
own flask. So, if they forget, that's something you can do.
God damn it, Dink.
And then I'm going to make Ding slightly transparent. There we go. Only slightly.
That was both
Only
of their
thing.
attacks. That was both of Jamie's attacks.
I was like,
Yeah.
don't forget to use the flask. Don't forget. And then
Yeah.
I forgot.
And then both the JBs are like, well, good job. That hurt quite a bit. Don't do it again. And then she narrows her vision up to you, Maven. Let me roll d20. Yikes. Okay, go ahead.
Oh god. Oh my god.
Oh,
Give
well,
me-
That's a yikes being bad for me.
Maven. Oh my god. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
It's-
Give me.
dude, it's okay.
Rip.
I understand.
Spring chickens. I know that feel, like the spring chickens.
Yes.
Okay. So
I'll come back.
Maven goes to grab Ding's flask and like feed it to her.
Okay, so the short route, that's going to be 10 feet.
Yep.
So, Ding, go ahead and max out your hit dice on that. So you are a D8. What's your constitution mod?
Hold on. +3?
So you recover 11 HP. You're at 12 HP, Ding.
Cool.
All right, Maven. That's your. Oh shit, he's muted again.
It's fine. I'm just like.
I'm gonna. Ding is just gonna like. Oh, sorry.
I'm kind of
Ding
pushing.
is just gonna think, Maven.
I'm just kind of pushing to talk right now.
Yeah. So, I'm gonna consider that a bonus action. Would you like to make an action?
Can I run up and try to short sword one of the Jamies?
You may. I'll give you the shortest route, which would be diagonal. Okay, you're just due east of her. Go ahead.
That's a 17. Plus Dex. That's 19.
There's a 17 plus Dex. Okay, so that is a successful hit. Where are you hitting?
Her side, but like on the side opposite of her broken leg.
Okay, so that's not going to be a vulnerable spot. Go ahead and roll your damage. 1d6 plus Dex.
4.
Okay, so she takes 4 points of slashing damage. You can tell your short sword doesn't slash into her flesh, but the armor blocks it. But there's that like force that when it still bonks against it. Like if you're hitting armor with a sword, you're gonna get bruised.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it does hurt.
And then it's at this moment you can kind of see her tip to the side a bit. And she regains her balance. You have additional movement. Would you like to use it?
How much movement do I have? I shouldn't have a lot.
You went 10 for Ding. 20. You still have 10 feet of movement.
Huh. See. And I'm just like to her.
Oh, she needs to make concentration checks. Whoops, let me check. Pass. Okay, go ahead.
I'm gonna go back towards Ding. And like being
So diagonally?
Yeah.
As you're trying to move, Jamie gets an opportunity attack against you.
I should have said
Oh, no.
disengage. I knew it.
You used your action to make an attack. You didn't have one.
Yeah.
Okay, so 12 plus 4 plus 2 does.
Yeah, it does.
Does
you don't
an
have to
18
say
hit
it.
you?
Yeah.
All right, I'm just doing math out loud.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's a D8. Okay. So that is 5 plus. You take 9 points of magic damage.
Cool. All that health I healed back. Let's go.
Yeah, you literally lost all the health you got back. Fuck. And then you successfully move the rest of the way back toward Ding. Place you diagonally to Ding. Okay, Ding.
Okay. Alright.
What would you like to do?
I would like. So I can't. I'm gonna use Eldritch Blast.
Eldritch Blast? Okay, roll for hit.
Honestly. 16.
Okay, that is a hit. Roll your 1d10 for Where are you trying to hit?
I'm trying to hit in the face.
Oh, okay. Not vulnerable, but go ahead.
You know why not?
1d10 add your charisma. 1d10 add your charisma mod.
Hold on. Say fucking 10.
It's the one that's either single or double digit.
Oh, right. The 0 threw me off. Okay.
Yeah, that's a d10.
Yeah, D10 has the 0.
What?
Okay, so
Plus-
1 plus 3?
Yes.
Okay, so that is 4 magic damage.
What?
I need to make dinner.
Oh, hold on. Give me a second.
What do you hold on? I'm waiting for like an hour.
Fuck.
Well,
Shit, I need to make dinner for my dad.
Should we
Keep
take
going
a break?
up.
okay, so she takes 4 points of magic damage. You want to make any movement?
No.
Okay. Would you like to put this on pause and come back to it?
Yes, because otherwise my sister's gonna yell at me again.
Yeah.
You go on ahead. You do.
Okay. So, it is Jamie's turn. Oh yeah, you used all your movement. That's your movement.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Yeah, I'm protecting Ding pretty much.
Oh, no. So what Jamie's gonna do is she's going to move north 3 spaces.
Oh no.
And then what she's going to do is she is going to throw a silver piece... Oh, it's advantage, that's right, because you have Fairy Fire. She's going to throw a silver piece directly toward you. Scoring an 18.
Yep.
So you take... Oh, I thought that was a 9. I'm like, how to roll a 9 on a d6? I'm like, wait.
Bruh.
So, Maven, you take 10 points of slashing damage.
So I'm down.
And that brings you down. And then as this piece hits you, she causes it to ricochet toward Ding.
Oh boy.
That failed miserably. And then Jamie pulls out a second silver piece and makes her second attack. Scoring an 18.
And
Which is 1d6 slashing. So 2 plus 4. And Ding is down to 8 HP. Okay. Have both of you exhausted your, Actually... Okay, so I have to... You're down,
Yeah, I'm
and
down.
then I have to think like Ding. Hela. So what Ding is going to do is Ding is going to take your Vitus Flask, and she's going to feed it to you, Maven. Roll a hit dice check, and take half the number you roll.
didn't
So
I-
roll d8 for me.
Didn't I-
Roll d8 for me.
Never mind.
I explained it to you once.
No, because I thought I already used it. That's why.
Oh, don't worry, I'm teaching you how it works.
Okay, 4.
So, so you got an 8?
No. I got
Oh, you got a 4.
Yeah.
So, like I said, when it's out, you can spend your hit dice to use it at half efficiency. So you can still use these things as long as you have hit dice.
okay.
So now you are back with... What's your con?
1. So it'd be 5, I'm guessing.
Half. It's half. So, you're back with 3 HP.
Oh, great.
And then Ding is going to use the rest of her movement to chill directly behind the full cover. And it's Jamie's turn again. And this turn, what she's going to do is she's not going to make any movement. And she's like, see? Isn't it good that I gave you that at first? No important trek was ever made without a Vitus Flask in hand. And then what Jamie says is like, come on, take your best shot at me. And she skips her turn.
Doesn't she still have advantage?
She skips her turn.
Okay.
Okay. So, okay, I've rolled my dice. And take your turn, Maven.
Maven out of anger, like, jumps at her with the short sword.
Alright, make your... Oh, shit, I am moving the wrong person. You're probably going to be on the north-southeastern edge. Because I'll use the least movement. Okay. Go ahead and make an attack roll.
No, not this one. That would be a 14.
As you swing your sword, you narrowly miss her side.
Wait, doesn't she have the same armor class as me?
She has more dexterity than you do.
Ah. Okay.
So her AC is higher. She hops on one leg to evade your strike.
Damn.
Anything else?
Can I disengage and move?
Disengage is an action. Attack is an action.
Uh,
Oh, you have cunning. You have cunning action,
I
sir.
do.
Sorry, you may do.
Yeah.
You may do that.
That's what I was trying to do
Okay,
earlier.
Tell you what, bring your HP back up to 7, since I made an error on that one too.
Okay.
There we go. That's better. I'm like, wait, I ran that wrong. Okay, where would you like to move?
Let's see. I guess towards. I don't know. Towards the crate that's like directly south.
So 10 feet, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. I can put you behind the full cover. You can't quite make it to the crate.
Okay, I'll do that.
Alright, there we go. Okay. So here's everything. Whoop. Here's your new positions. And now it's Ding's turn. And what Ding is going to do is Ding is going to step out from the cover. How much movement? 1, 2, 3, 4. No, that's not going to work. So Ding is going to step out from the cover the long way on the northwest side, and she is going to cast Eldritch Blast, getting an 18 to hit.
Holy shit.
And that is... Okay, so she hits Jamie with the Eldritch Blast, and her last mirror image fades.
Damn.
Now it's just Jamie. So now I don't need this folder anymore, because I had to move all the layers at the same time, so I don't need that folder.
Nice.
And at this point, Thing is like, oh no! And then she hides on the northeastern end of the full cover, and ends her turn. So from here... You didn't deal damage to her last turn, did you? No?
No.
Okay. So now it's Jamie's turn. And she kind of sits there and claps her hands a moment. She's like, very good! I was waiting for this to go down. I can only do that once, you know.
Good. Very good.
And then what Jamie does is she's going to step... Oh, that's Ding. Haha! Jamie's going to move north exactly 3 squares, getting a plain view of Ding. And she is going to throw a blunt silver piece at her. Getting a 19 to hit.
Jeez.
So Ding takes 2 plus 4, 6 points of damage. Dropping her to 2 HP. And then Jamie does the same thing, pulling out a second silver piece, and she throws it directly in Ding's direction. Getting a 17, which is also a hit.
Yep.
Dealing 9 points,
I'm sorry, what?
knocking her out. I was shadowing you while you were gone.
Oh.
I'm
Okay.
pretty sure you might have gotten.
And you just got knocked out.
Yeah.
Thanks.
He came back and
I was literally positioning you behind cover, and you revived Maven. By the way, explanation: the Vias flask, when you use its one charge, if you feed it to someone else after that, they can use their hit dice to get up, but you have to roll.
Okay.
So you can still use it as long as that person has hit dice. Okay. So now it's Maven's turn again. Let me send all the positions. There we go. We waited for like 10 minutes, Sammy, but I'm like, I have no idea how long Sammy's gonna be gone. I should probably shadow.
Yeah, no worries.
Okay,
Maven then
Maven, what are you gonna do?
Poison arrow at Jamie.
Hey, Chris.
Hello. Huh? Oh, wait. Beyond agility. Yeah. Oh, yeah, it should. Also, she's focused on thing. It'd be sneak attack.
Sneak attacks typically... Okay, that's a house roll. Go ahead and roll it. What is your passive perception?
My passive perception is 9.
Yeah, sure, I'll give it. So, what is it that you would like to do?
I'm gonna use my feline agility to move, like, double, so. And I'm gonna go toward 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 40.
To the east of the full cover?
Yeah.
So, 20... That's exactly 40, so that you still have 40 feet of movement. Nice. And you use your bonus action to feed Ding her flask. Go ahead and roll me a D8, Ding.
Okay. It's a fucking D8.
Mm-hmm.
5.
Okay, so I'm gonna round that down to a 3. What's your constitution?
My constitution is +3.
Okay, so you have 5 HP. You're no longer knocked out.
Nice.
And that's a bonus action, Maven. You still have all your movement left. Since you use feline agility.
Then, so I'm where Ding is, right?
You are behind the full cover where she is, and you still have all your movement.
I'm gonna get behind the full cover on the north of Jamie.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh yeah, you sure can. Do you want to make an attack before you do that?
Yes.
Because you still have an action. Okay,
Yeah,
go ahead.
but
What are you doing? Okay, make your roll.
Okay, hold up. That was not right. That hit my desk. That hit my fucking keyboard. That was not right.
Go ahead. Go ahead and roll it again.
Okay, 20. That's a nat 20.
Oh,
Jamie raises up her finger and uses a lucky to re-roll your nat 20, getting a 7.
That's bullshit.
Yep, that's how lucky works.
Luckily, bullshit. Anger.
Yep. I'm inadvertently trying to teach you how you can use lucky.
thank you.
Ding.
So as you shoot your poison arrow, it goes toward her stomach, and as a moment when she raises her hand, it deflects straight up into the air, and then plunks uselessly into the ground in front of her. Subtract that poison arrow from your quiver, friend.
Maven size of anger.
And she has 1 lucky point left.
Oh,
Great. Well, Ding, it's your turn.
Yes,
alright.
Ding, it is your turn. There you go.
Yeehaw.
God damn, you moved far. Like, now I'm looking like
Yeah.
and you can't do that again until you don't move at all.
Yep.
I just wanted to remind you that you have it, because I feel like players sometimes forget they have stuff. And I'm like, I really need to remind him so he doesn't forget.
I
this.
remembered cunning action. That was one of the things I remembered completely.
Yeah, I forgot. And then I'm like, why didn't you use feline agility? I'm like, let me give him a bone this time so he remembers he has it.
Anyways, go ahead, Ding.
I'm gonna move to the barrel to the right, like behind it. To like hide.
Okay. Okay, you're gonna... Oh, I need to make you opaque again. There you go. Anything else you gonna do?
Does Eldritch Blast hit?
Yeah, it has a range of 120 feet.
You're right, okay, I'll use that.
Okay, go ahead and make an attack roll.
Hold on. Six.
So as you fire the Eldritch Blast, again, the conductivity between her ears catches the energy, and it misses.
Shit.
And I'll place you behind the barrel. Now it's Jamie's turn.
Jamie time.
So what Jamie's going to do is she's going to step north 1 step, and she's going to throw a copper piece to destroy the cover you're behind, Ding.
Oh boy, okay.
Getting a natural 20.
Jesus.
Oh my god.
And then she's going to cause that piece to ricochet and damage the cover that Maven is standing behind.
Oof.
Getting a natural 1, so it completely whiffs.
Yay.
And then she uses her additional attack to do the same thing to damage the full cover that you're standing behind.
Wait, didn't you just use an attack to do the first barrel?
It ricocheted.
She did. It ricocheted. It was the same attack.
Okay. Confusion.
She gets a natural... She gets a 19 on that, and she deals... Holy shit. She deals 10 damage to the lantern, destroying it and exposing you from your full cover.
Ah.
And it's then at this time that she does not move and remains in her place, and she has her eyes square on you, Maven.
Oh boy.
So, no more northern cover, it's gone.
Said.
Great.
How many pinching pieces do I have left? I have 2 charges left. Okay, gotcha.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh. I think I can get behind the full cover that's to the west, actually. Not to the northwest, but to like the middle west.
Alright, go for it.
I'm gonna do that. And then shoot
You gonna
an
do
arrow.
anything before you do
Or
that?
I'm shooting arrow first and then do that.
Okay, because you have to remember you can't shoot behind full cover, so
Yeah.
I'm making you do your attacks before you get behind it.
Now.
Okay, a regular piece of ammunition?
Yeah,
ammunition?
regular.
Okay,
And that is a 19.
go ahead.
Or 21.
Okay, that's a hit.
Yeah.
That's a hit. Go ahead and roll your damage. 1d6 plus dex.
1d6.
Are you going for her leg, or are you avoiding
Going
it?
for her leg.
Okay, that's vulnerability. So, what's your dice?
It's a d6.
No, what did you
Or-
roll on it?
Oh, what I rolled? Oh, I rolled a 4 plus 2, so it'd be a 6.
Okay, so that's going to be a 10 because it's double damage plus 2.
Oh, sick ass.
So it's at this moment you notice Jamie is getting a bit tired, and you notice the electric current between your ears begins to significantly amplify. She has become angry.
Oh boy.
Alright, Ding, what is it you'd like to do? She has her eyes still square on you two.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, hold on. I need to roll for concentration. She maintains concentration on fairy fire.
Okay. I'm gonna try to move to the barrel to the bottom left.
The bottom left?
Yeah, from where I am.
You mean the box?
The box. I'm sorry. It's so tiny, my screen.
It's okay.
So tiny, so
3,
small.
4. Okay, yeah, so you can stand on the east side of it. What were you going to do from here?
I already threw my knife. I don't have it anymore, right?
Yeah, it's gone.
Okay. Eldritch Blast.
Alright, roll for hit.
Oh, right. I'm using the wrong dice. I got a 3. My bad.
D20, dude. D20.
No. I used the dice that was giving me bad rolls.
Yeah, you need to put them aside, man.
Yeah,
I'll let you do a mulligan on that. Go ahead.
Okay. Hold on. I'm just gonna put these on the side. I have 2 sets of dice out just in case, but... Alright. No more after this. Okay. 6.
Okay, so that's a whiff. So again, it hits the it like gets within her general range, but within 10 feet you can see it all like change course and go into the electric arc between her ears now. It is severely intensified as well.
Let's see.
And you're
Okay.
gonna stay behind the box?
Yeah.
Okay. So what Jamie's going to do, Maven,
Huh?
is I didn't move you behind cover.
I'm behind the cover.
There we go. So what Jamie's going to do is she grabs an electrum piece from her cleavage, and then she grabs a second electrum piece, and she combines them together, and it creates a giant Fuma Shuriken.
Oh,
Jeez.
And she throws it around her, she spins around, wants to throw it. She throws it directly at the full cover. She doesn't even care that you're behind it.
Jesus.
So that's an 18. The full cover's destroyed, and it has piercing, so the Fuma Shuriken continues.
Oh. Great. So I'm dead.
So does a 23 hit you?
No, it doesn't. It does. It very much does.
Okay.
It extremely does.
So that was an electrum piece and a silver piece.
So that's gonna kill.
So oh wow, I rolled a 1 on the d10. You're so lucky. Oh, that's a 1 on the. I was supposed to roll a d8, so I'll just put it on 1 because I rolled it. Boop. There you go. So you take 11 points of slashing damage, and you're knocked out.
Yep.
Oh jeez. Oh god. Oh Christ.
as Jamie turns toward you, let me destroy the... Also, the barrel that's behind you is also destroyed, because the Fumu Shuriken continues to move.
Oh god.
Great. And she still has an additional attack.
No, that consumes both her attacks.
Oh, it did? Wow.
Yeah.
That was overkill.
She also can't ricochet shots anymore. That use 2 charges of pinching pieces.
Damn.
Okay, so Ding.
Oh jeez.
What would you like to do? She hasn't turned to notice you yet. She's just kind of she's making sure that Maven is down.
Hold on, let me see what my moves like. Okay, so I can only use the pouch when I'm like down, yeah?
No, you can use it at half efficiency to cure yourself.
Yeah, I'm gonna cure myself.
Okay, and that's your last hit dice, so go ahead and roll it.
My hit dice is D8. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I have a 7.
Okay, so rounding down 4. What is your con?
+3.
So you recover 8 HP, so you should be sitting pretty at 13.
Okay. You know, that's better than 5.
Yeah, that's a bonus action, so go ahead. You'd like to use an action?
Yeah, hold on.
You should, yeah, you're at hit dice too, fuck. Oh no.
Oh, jeez. Bullshit. Yeah, I don't know what to do. I'm gonna run towards the bottom crate. Can I do that?
You're gonna dash? You're gonna use your action to dash?
Yeah. To like the bottom.
Okay. So you're gonna be on the southern side of the southern crate.
Yeah.
Okay, so this should be correct right here?
Let me see. Yes.
Okay. Since dash is an action, you don't get an action.
It's okay.
You want to use an interaction just for flavor?
I'm just gonna like just duck down behind the box and just like a motherfucker in fear.
Okay. So it's at this moment that you hear Jamie go, "Ding! Where are you, Ding?
Oh jeez.
I'm having a lot of fun, Ding. Where are you?"
Holy.
And Ding, in horror, you peek from behind your crate as you notice she lifts up her broken foot and she bounces on one foot to dash.
What?
She bounces on her good leg to dash.
What the hell?
Help.
And she stands just off the edge of the fold cover. She's not directly behind it.
Okay.
Okay, so here she is. She's gotten much closer to you now as a result.
Okay. What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? Okay. Shit.
Look at you through your artillery.
Oh. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Let me check spells really quick. Could I possibly... This is dumb. Could I
There are no dumb
possibly run up to Jamie and give her the bottle of liquid requet?
You're gonna throw it at
It
her?
would depend on if she identified it or not.
Huh?
It would depend on if she identified it or not. She's not a player character, so probably might not affect her.
Fuck. I was gonna like chuck it at her.
I mean, you can throw it if you want to. I'm not gonna stop you.
I'm gonna throw it the other direction from to the right to kind of distract her, but like, you know, I'm just gonna chuck it to the right.
Okay. Checking distance of a normal item. Yeah, go ahead. So you're just gonna... Don't even need to roll. I'll allow you to auto-succeed.
Yeah.
So you're gonna throw it to the east, or you're gonna throw it toward the other box?
Yeah.
Okay. And that is your action, BT dubs.
That's
Do you want to make any movement?
I want to move the opposite direction near Maven, to the other crate behind it.
Just enough movement to get behind it.
Yeehaw.
You mean the barrel that's right there, the 3-4?
Yeah, sorry.
Okay.
Yeah, okay. So JB hears this, and she gets a bit upset. She's like, I bought that for the exchange! How dare you throw it like
I
that?
bought the cookies. Lied.
Oh no.
I didn't... I can't remember these things, dude.
I don't know.
It's like, I have to say and improvise so much stuff. It's hard for me to absorb it when it comes from me. Let's do a mulligan on that.
Okay.
Alright, let's do a mulligan on
Go
that.
ahead.
He's like, someone bought that for you! How dare you waste it like that? And she's gonna make a perception check to see... This is not an attack roll, so I don't get advantage.
Mhm.
Oh god, she got a natural 20.
Oh god, she
Oh
sees you.
no.
She sees you.
So she absolutely notices you.
Damn it.
And then JB's like, oh, where are you going, little squid? Here. Let me help you with that. And what she does is throws a copper piece toward the cover you're behind, destroying it. And then she uses her second attack to throw another copper piece toward the barrel you're moving toward, getting an 18, also destroying it.
Oh jeez. Nice, dude. This is very epic.
Whoops, that's the wrong layer. I destroyed, like, the part of the grid map on accident.
It's the wrong
There we
number.
go. Oh no, I destroyed the wrong thing! And then after this, JB is going to casually... Oh, it's still saving. After this, JB is going to casually move a bit toward the west, trying to anticipate which way you're moving.
Okay.
And here's everyone's positions. It's your turn again. Maven, you still have a hit dice left, don't you?
I do.
Okay, cool. Just double checking. Alright, Ding. What's it going to be?
Jeez. Okay. I'm gonna contemplate light for a second. And then...
Take your time.
And then... You know what? What have I got to lose? I'm gonna move towards Jamie, and I'm gonna use flailing hat.
Okay. I'll give you the shortest possible route. There we go. Alright, roll for hit.
Ay, Dios mío, por favor. 16.
Okay, where are you aiming this?
The leg.
The crippled leg?
Yes.
Okay, so you roll your damage. That's
My
a D8.
Is... Oh, isn't it D6?
Oh, you're right. D6 plus Dex.
Okay. Hold on. D6. Oh, yeah. D6 plus Dex. Ooh, 6. 8.
Okay, so she takes 16 points of bludgeoning damage. And she still maintains concentration of fairy fire somehow. What the hell?
Jamie, no.
Jesus.
In addition to you dealing that much damage to her, she falls back and she holds her leg in pain. So you have a free disengage. You want to use the last 5 feet of your movement.
I'm gonna move. I'm gonna move to the. Is it the barrel? Barrel on top.
Unfortunately,
You only have
you only
5
have
feet of movement.
5 feet of
Oh,
movement.
okay. You know,
Yeah, you can
I'm gonna
go
move.
ahead, one player.
I'm gonna stay there.
Okay. So it's at this point Jamie is bowled over a bit, and she spends half her movement to stand up. And then she's like, you know what? This'll be worth it. And again, she raises her club over her head, and it's covered in violet vines, and you can also see that a bit of electricity from between her ears that's arcing
Oh jeez.
also goes through it. And she swings it down directly toward you. Does a 16 hit you?
Yeah.
So you take 10 points of magic damage. That drops you down to 3, yes?
Yeah.
And then after this, you think Jamie's done swinging the shillelagh toward you, and then you can catch her eyes look up, and you can see the menacing glare as she rears back and swings it toward you again for her second attack.
Oh jeez.
Getting a natural 20.
Okay.
Thanks.
Just pummel.
So you take 19 points of magic damage, and you lose consciousness.
Fuck.
You guys want to know how you did?
Huh.
She had 49 HP, and you brought her down to 9.
Wow. To be fair, most of that was
I was so close to knocking her out.
You were so close.
God damn it.
You were so close. So the day passes, and it's the next day, and you guys are in infirmary beds, and you can see Puko on one side, and you can see Jamie on the other. And Jamie is actually tending to some of the bruises that she caused to you guys. Do you want to interact with her at all?
I'm just gonna look at her and be like just give her a thumbs up, like, hey, actually that was kind of fun.
And Jamie's like, I agree, it's good to get some stress out. And she says, again, I was also an adventurer, and I have a lot of tricks up my sleeve, and I can say in full confidence I could depend on you guys to rely on each other. I'll tell you the truth, I expected you guys to split up and not coordinate, and that's how people die in Clemmacia. I'm very proud of you guys. Thank you for that. I'm sorry I taunted you. And then what Jamie says next is she's like, I'm going to reduce your due in rent to 50 gold pieces just because it was such a good fight. Thank you very much.
Yeah, man.
And then she also says, that'll cover... And then she says, that'll cover the entire month, but from now on, the next month, we can just do a 50 gold pieces per week thing, if that'll be easier. I understand you guys are probably going to be around and not in Birchback Burrow all of the time.
Yeah.
Why would I keep you here if I'm bored of being here, right? Although I have reasons. And she raises up her broken leg, and she has like a new cast on it.
Oh, jeez.
And then Puko's like, guys, don't worry, you didn't break the cast. And then Jamie's like, but it hurt like hell.
Amen. Amen. It was an opportunity, and I just took it. But, I mean, I lost my dagger because of that, so.
You had 2.
I did too? I thought you said I ran out.
You started with 2.
Oh, you're right. Fuck. Okay, I have another dagger. Hello.
Yeah. So Jamie's like, very good. I'm glad to have had that bout with you. Marumeru is probably going to want to hear about it. Everyone in Birchback has seen it, so be sure you talk to them when you get a chance. But we should probably wait for your friend to come back. just so you guys know, it's the evening.
Yeah.
You guys haven't sustained any serious injuries. You've gotten some like mild cuts and bruises that have been tended to, and you're able to go about your business.
Whew. Man.
That was kind of fun, actually, man. Right, Raven?
Maven kind of just stays silent, like just sad and kind of sulking a bit.
No,
Yeah.
cheer up, big guy. At least you got your stuff back.
At what cost?
At what cost? I mean, Ding kind of like thinks for a while because she's not really good at like complimenting people. You did very great. You know, you did most of the damage, and I could, barely hit her with my enriched blast, Eldritch blast.
It'll be fine. I just need to rest.
Alright.
And then it's at this moment that Puka's like, okay, guys, you can still move around, but I'd recommend tomorrow that you guys just do light activity and rest, and you'll be good to go the next day. And then she kind of hops off the stool she was on. She's like, you guys should probably get some rest in bed.
Yeah.
Everyone's been talking really good about you guys. I'm glad you did it. I'm sorry that it had to happen, but Faunican are curious creatures, and sometimes they like the challenge, sometimes they like the thrill.
Mm-hmm.
Us Sprout Kith are different. We just kind of want to live passively and survive. We don't really like combat.
Hey, don't worry. Where I come from, we don't really like combat either, but, every now and then when you get to prove yourself for being this small, it feels great.
I like combat, but it just didn't feel right. Maven just kind of like gets up a bit, kind of in pain as he's walking.
And then Puka said, I told you not to get the rabbit mad.
I was down while she was mad. I barely even remember what happened.
No, I think she took you down the very first turn she got angry.
Yeah, she did.
Well, I barely remember any of it anyway, so...
So you guys gonna head over to the lodge?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. You guys want to do? Actually, I've got something for you. So as you head into the lodge, the rest of the Sprout Kith are there. Marumeru is there, and they're all clapping their hands as you come in. And Marumeru's like, "I heard you guys did it. I mean, you didn't knock her down. That's probably a good thing. But the boss has been speaking real good about you the whole rest of the night. She looked a little scuffed up too, which I think is kind of what she was going for."
Well, that's good at least. At least someone's happy.
Anyway, I think she's really starting to respect you now. She's been talking high praises about you. And Ding, did you put your link pearl back in?
It's still in my pouch.
Okay, I was just checking. Do not worry about it. But as you come in and you sit on your beds, you guys have a discussion about how things went on.
Uh-huh.
And Balili was especially impressed with again, she repeated the whole sentiment of they're very happy that you guys looked out for each other.
Uh-huh.
And then also Hergrim compliments Maven on being how incredibly fast that he was.
Thank you. I guess it's a natural thing for me.
It's at this point over time that the conversation calms down, and all the fauna and flora turn around in their bed. And then once it's been quiet for a few minutes, Jamie comes in. She's in her nightgown with her crutch, and she looks both toward you, and she nods, and she's like, "We're just going to have to wait tomorrow to see if your friend comes back, and then I might have some interesting things that you may want to check out. You should go and see Clemmacia. You shouldn't be here all of the time."
Agree.
If you could complete a job for me, I might have a resource that might allow you to travel more quickly across the realm, but we'll see in time. These things are hard to make. Anyway, enjoy your night's rest, and thank you again. You can actually kind of see that as she's walking a bit, she's limping a little bit more than usual, but she seems to have a wide grin on her face as she does so.
As soon as
So do you guys want to interact a bit?
yeah, as soon as like the door closes, I look at Maven. Hey, I just wanted to say thank you for healing me when I was down twice.
You would have done the same things for me. Don't worry.
I was honestly running towards you, but the rabbit caught onto me.
Maven then sits in his bed, and he goes onto the lockbox where the cookies are, and he grabs one and says, "Ding, catch," and throws it out here.
Should I make
Not
a check if I catch it or not?
No.
Just
Okay.
Just have it.
Okay. I grab it. I look at it. You see my eyes obviously flicker.
It's in its own little individual plastic wrapping, so you can unwrap it and enjoy it whenever you
Got
like.
it.
Also, I'll do you a favor and I'll grab the little blurb for it. So, Ding, you're just going to write down that, or whatever amount you want. Oh, let me look at your sheets real quick. Let me look at your sheets real quick. Hey, Maven.
Yes.
Actually, you guys don't want to interact anymore? Or are you done?
I just want to interact a little bit. Just so like, I just look up at Maven. I give him like a big smile, and you rarely see Ding smile, so it's a little weird. I mean, she quickly puts back the face of like, Ding face, bored face,
Ding face.
Ding face. I mean, thank you.
I told you I'd make my end of the deal. You help me,
Oh,
I
yeah.
help you.
Yeah. You're not so bad after all.
You're not bad yourself.
Well, that's because people don't really take the time to get to know me well. Ugh, anyway, I'm a little exhausted.
Yeah.
I think it's time for a good rest. You know,
Good.
I never really have fun with battles, but this was really great.
Yeah, it was certainly something.
And also think about it this way: it could have been a lot worse. You could have been knocked down in the first round. You could have not gotten your arrows back. She could have stole everything from you.
Don't remind me about it. I just want to
Alright,
get this day over with.
Alright. Might be Kitty.
Good night.
Okay, so that's it?
Slip. Yep.
Okay, so have you guys added the experience I gave you up yet?
Yep.
Yes.
So tell me your amounts.
Mine's at 615 out of 900.
Okay, and Ding, what's your number over 900?
1040 over 900.
Okay, so, I'm trying to math in my head and it's not working. So, Maven, go ahead and make your experience. Where is it? I'm looking for a thing and I can't find it. There we go. I'm looking for a character sheet. There it is. There we go. I always forget the numbers for the next level. That's what I'm looking for.
Oh.
Okay, so guys,
Uh-huh.
now here is what your new experience values are. Boop. In spoils. So, congratulations to the both of you. You've achieved level 3.
Oh
Yes.
my god.
If you'd like to spend your experience to go to level 3, you may. Or if you want to spend it to multi-class, you may.
Oh no.
So, we can handle that stuff soon. So, are you going to spend it in the same class that you're in? Because you both get good benefits from doing so.
Yeah, I'm gonna stay around.
Okay, so...
I'm gonna think about it.
Okay.
I wanna I might do a different class, and I want to discuss to you about that. Like,
Okay. So, Maven, you're sticking with Rogue, right?
Yes.
Okay. So I'm going to allow you to do your research between sessions to make up your mind on which Rogue you want to be. And then in the day that we have before Rue comes back, we'll get a chance to roleplay that out.
Yeah.
And it'll make sense as to why you have it. So I planned everything. I'm like, I want you to hit level 3 and catch up. And then I have to give you an opportunity to roleplay and make sense as to why you'd have this ability. And I'm like, wait, there are casters everywhere. It'll make perfect sense. So keep your XP values as they should be over 900. At the beginning of the next session, we'll do the math and the hit dice stuff.
yeah.
So just hit me up when you want to spend it.
Mhm.
And if you want to spend, don't roll your hit dice and add it unless I'm around, because I don't.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I have to be the one to do that.
So should I put my current hit points back at 13?
Yeah, your hit points are both max, your spell points have recovered, and ding, I'm just gonna say that unless luck would be really bad, you've got full luck points again.
Sweet.
I'm just gonna say you got 3 out of 3.
Okay.
So, with that, you guys have any questions or comments before I close out the VOD?
I mean, honestly, the battle, like, it made me really, really realize, like, Ding's full, like, set, like, the spells and everything she's got. And it's made me, like, think, like, what she could use and what she can improve on, how to use stuff, you know? It was pretty cool.
Yeah, that's why I wanted to give you something that was particularly difficult and that was stacked out of your favor.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and it
'Cause
was.
Do you want to know a secret?
What?
She's a level 5 broker.
I
Okay.
figured she was that high level. Oh boy.
Yeah.
Okay. And then
Okay.
are my slots available now, right?
Your
My
what?
slots?
Yeah, your slot.
Your we can discuss that once I close the VOD.
Okay.
Alright, so no questions, no nothing
Nope.
imperative right now? Okay, cool. Let me close the VOD and we'll close out the D&D discussion. Let me make the second